What's going on, my peoples? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there strolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. Highly appreciate it. All right, people. I got to see something real quick. Y'all let me know how my mic is, man. I've been having trouble with my fucking mic. I'm going to check something out real quick. Well, I might have to go back to my old shit till I figure out what's wrong with this motherfucker. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Am I that damn low? Hold on. All right, y'all hear me better now? Let me know in the chat, people, if y'all can hear me good. Let me know in the chat, people, if y'all can hear me good. So I might gotta turn it up. Let me see something. Y'all hear me better in the chat now? Y'all hear me better in the chat now? All right, there we go. I hear you now. There we go. All right, finally got my motherfucking mic back, people. Shit was sad. Shit was sad. It's just sad. Uh, let's let's get into it, people. So Jason Whitlock decided to go sit down with Lamont Hill. I guess they did like a venture between them two, I guess. And they sat down and talked about the issue. I think it's an MMA star and shit that is actually is actually I guess him and his wife adopted 2 black babies and shit. Just a little weird to me. It is what it is, but the shit that he says is crazy. The guy what he says is crazy, and the way Jason Whitlock defends this shit is unbelievable. But we're gonna check it out, people. Let's check it out.
I want to play you another clip. Michael Chandler, MMA guy. He's adopted, white guy, MMA. He's adopted a couple of black kids. I think one's name is Hap, and the other. Anyway, he made some comments about, let's play, he's not raising his children as black. He's just raising them as children. Let's play the clip.
I'm not raising black children. I'm raising children. I'm not raising black men. I'm raising men. And whether you are black or you are white, no matter what race that you are, there are certain things about being a man and being a good man when it comes to character and integrity and safeguarding the helpless and sticking up for those who need it. And being a good man of reputation None of that has to do with skin color. Everything has to do with the character of the man. And like I said, it's probably not an answer that some people would say is important, but that's where the world has gone.
All right, people, hold on. I want to go back because I want to break some shit down, and I was trying to make sure the sound was good. Let's go back.
Well, then let's play the clip.
I'm not raising black children. I'm raising children. I'm not raising black men. I'm raising men. And whether you are black or you are white, no matter what race that you are, there are certain things about being a man and being a good man when it comes to character and integrity and safeguarding the helpless.
Let me just say this. That shit sound good. It sound good. Sound real noble, don't it? Sound like, why would anybody have a problem with this white brother, right? That decides he wants to go out and adopt 2 black children. Listen, people, I can never tell people what their attention is. Only what you perceive to put out there in the universe and how you conduct yourself and the shit that you say out your mouth. That's the only way I can judge you. Right? Your resume of who you are as a person speaks for itself. I don't know what's in this man's heart. I don't know if this man is being genuine about what he is saying. I really genuinely don't know. But what I will say, it's a noble thing to think that way. It's very noble. But, sir, do you live in reality, motherfucker? See, this is why black people are upset. Because we're getting very, very sick and tired of white people telling us that color should not matter. We've been telling y'all that. We have been telling white folks color should not matter. Of treating human beings the same. Equal opportunity. All those things that the civil rights era, affirmative action, all that. We had to do that for a reason. Sir, we are in 2024. Donald Trump is running for president. Fuck it. Donald Trump was the president. Not my president, but he was the president. We have one party full of a whole bunch of racists. And sir, I don't give a damn what your morals and principles that you think you have. You're raising 2 black children. And you can sit there and try to mind fuck these children. And try to have them to have blinders on. But when they get out into the real world, sir, they will figure out real quick they ain't nothing but niggas. But like I said, appreciate your so-called moral high ground. I don't know if you got good morals or not, sir. Genuinely, I don't give a fuck. I give a fuck about them black children you raising. I don't know what's in this man. I don't know if he's genuine and why him and his wife did it. Maybe they want to do it just to make themselves feel better. For all the fuck I know and all the fuck I care. But like I said, I worry about them children. You cannot send these black children out here blinded like that. People, when you try to raise your kids and shelter your kids from shit, you handicap them when they get in the world. The most honorable thing you can do with your kid is tell them the truth about what really goes on, good or bad. You just warn them to protect themselves. That's it. Anything else outside of that, it's out of your hands. But you have to prepare your children for what's real. You cannot sit here and shelter children. We don't live in that type of world. Let's move on.
The helpless and sticking up for those who need it and being a good man of reputation. None of that has to do with skin color. Everything has to do with the character of the man.
Well, sir, that sounds all good. That sounds very well. Listen, how about the next time you see a cop beat the shit out of a child, a black child, you step up and say something. The next time you hear a racist white person say racist shit to a black child, next time I need to see you out in the field, motherfucker. This whole notion that you get out here, you want to be this whole noble person and want to sit here, you want to raise 2 black children, it's cool. But put the work in. It's one thing of saying that bullshit. It's another thing if you putting in the work. Because that sounds all good, sir. See, my problem with some of these white folks act like they ain't never been around racist people. You got them in your family. That's like every motherfucking black person know a gangster in their family. We know a killer in our family that'll kill your ass. Just like white racist people know, white people know it's a racist in their family. They know who the racist is, and they sit there and they ignore it. This shit sounds good. Who gonna do the black children hair? That's what I want to know. Unless y'all really are keeping up on the styles. You haven't listen. Let me explain something. Y'all ever see white people raise black children? They look wild and crazy and shit, like with the hairs and shit. They look like yo, what's up with you growing your hair like that, man? Unless you getting cornrows, you trying to grow cornrows and shit. Your hair should not be this nappy, nigga. Where the oil sheen at, nigga? Just because those white parents do not know how to raise black children. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Love is love, but listen, it is a culture. You know how irresponsible it is? Just say a black person adopt a Filipino child or Asian child. They come from culture. You cannot deny them their culture. You can give them some new culture. You can raise them with some new culture, but you can't deny their culture. And that's all I hear from this man. Oh, I'm just going to raise children, good men and good women. Aren't we all? Everybody's trying to do that, regardless of what color the kid is. Everybody trying to raise their kids to be good men and women when they grow up. Everybody wants to do that. That's what everybody's trying to do if they're good parents. That's normal shit. That's actually what you're supposed to do. We're not talking about that. We're talking about you're raising 2 black children and you're basically telling us, I'm not going to raise them off of their skin complexion, off of who they are. They identify, regardless if they identified or not. People in the world sees them as black children. So you can sit there and play that bullshit ass shit that some of you white people like to do now. That do not stop people from seeing a black child. I remember a black nanny, a guy, babysitter, was a black nanny for these white children. A white lady called the police on him because she thought that shit was unnormal. But this goofy white boy gonna sit here and try to pretend that we ain't gonna, these racist people ain't gonna notice that you got black children. We're not gonna raise them because of the color of their skin. And come on, man, please. That's like Raven Simone coming out talking about she don't want to be identified as this and that. Bitch, you identify as a lesbian, don't you? Huh? Ain't you gay? So you identifying yourself, but now you don't want to get identified as you're black. as your black party that we all see, regardless of how light skinned your red ass is. You see the nonsense. Listen, people. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I wish we could live in a society in the world where nobody see color. I wish we could, and we all just treat each other like we supposed to as human beings. I wish we can do that. To my hand to the big man. Listen, I wish we can, people. But we don't live in that fantasy world. What? Why everybody trying to rock people to sleep with nonsense? This is irritating me because if he knows better, it's fucked up. If he doesn't know any better, it's even worse to me because he shouldn't be having these black children if he doesn't know. I'm being real. Fuck the nonsense. Fuck this kumbaya shit that everybody all of a sudden want to live in. These white racist people are out here losing their goddamn mind. They're showing you that they see color. Why the fuck is everybody trying to pretend they don't see color? Bitch, you see a stop sign. You're going to teach the kid that's the color red, so you see color. You will treat girls different than boys. Stop this nonsense shit. Don't act like you can't say certain shit to gay people. You can't call them the F word. Like, just stop it. You know certain shit is inappropriate. Certain shit a kid has to know or people has to know. This whole notion that we got to have blinders on in 2004 is unfucking believable. This man, I guess he thinks as black people, we upset because you adopted 2 black children. No, sir. That's not what it is. What you saying out your mouth is upsetting us. If I'm black people in his community or where he is, keep an eye on him. I don't trust that shit. Nobody is trying to be that goddamn blind to society. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, we wish for good things and better things and fight for good things to change things. Yes, but we're not going. Well, one thing we're not going to do is sit here and play like we're blind to shit. We're not doing that. Not in 2024, not going into 2025. That is my New Year's resolution. I am sick of people trying to put blinders on. Life is life. You see what the fuck we're seeing. Stop telling us that's not it. We're looking at it. We got cameras everywhere. I ain't blind, nigga. I might be a little colorblind. Right? I'm literally like my eyes be off with colors and shit, like red and shit. Like, you know how you try to put your clothes together and shit. My eyes be, I had to get my wife look at that shit. My eyes just bad. But I ain't blind, nigga. I may not see as well, but I ain't blind. And I comprehend very fucking well. This whole note, it sound good. Kudos to the dude, man. But this is why black people are annoyed. This is why we are worried. Because of the shit that's coming out of your mouth that don't make no motherfucking sense. It sound good, but it's not reality. Let's move on. I'm going to go back just a little bit, y'all. Oh, let me go back a little bit.
For those who need it. And being a good man of reputation, none of that has to do with skin color. Everything has to do with the character of the man.
Listen, sir, I wish you would tell racist people that. You need to do a seminar. You know what you need to do? You need to gather all the Klan buddies and get them in the room and you talk that shit to them. Don't talk that shit to us. Hey, we've been saying this. But hey, y'all chose otherwise. So now racism and race and color is very hypersensitive now. Who fault is that? That ain't black people's fault. They always try to blame us. We race baiting and you too concerned about race. Motherfucker, who told, why all of a sudden we tripping off of it all of a sudden? Could it just be that the racist is making it that way? They really genuinely do want a race war. I mean, did that snap into your brain, motherfucker? But anyway, let's move on, man. Listen, I don't know if this dude genuine or not. I honestly, genuinely can't tell you that. All I know is I don't like what he's saying. Because that shit is not reality, people. Let's move on. I'm worried about the children.
And like I said, it's probably probably not an answer that some people would say is important, but that's where the world has gone, where we think that the most important thing about us is our skin color or our gender or
sir, it is for me. It is for me. And you can go out here and continue to live in La La Land with your wife and them 2 black children, all the fuck you want, but we gonna keep an eye on you. Because you got black children. Okay? Now, sir, I wake up every day. I'm looking at myself in the camera, nigga. Listen, I wake up every day and look at myself and see black. See a black person. My attitude and where I come from and the culture that black people have, that's some shit I always got to keep educating myself on. Right? So I can learn more about my culture. But we have a culture, sir. And if you want to continue to sit around here and bullshit people of acting like, well, I mean, what culture? I mean, what are you trying to create a new culture or something? Because here in the United States, it's a whole bunch of different races of people with culture. And it's very irresponsible of you, sir, to try to deny those children of culture. Because that's what I'm hearing. You ain't saying nothing that no other parent says they trying to raise good kids. They want people to, they want people to see other people, regardless of color of their skin, as human beings. We all teach our kids that. That's good parents out here. So you're not saying nothing no different from a black person raising adopting a whole bunch of other different type of children. We all want to do that. You're no different of a fucking parent. The problem is that you are a white man out here sitting and telling people that you don't see race. And that shit is irresponsible and ridiculous. And so far out of pocket. And don't try to use our words against us, motherfucker. We've been telling y'all that. But no, y'all wanted to go down this race road. Racism been around since the beginning of times, people. And these people trying to sit out here and trying to act like we just gonna get rid of racism because he got some black kids. And he gonna raise them to just be good human beings. I think we all trying to do that. I think if I go ask my wife, are you trying to raise a good child? A decent human being? I bet you my wife say, yeah. Fuck is the difference, sir? You ain't saying nothing no other parent is saying. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. And listen, how much you want to bet he a right winger? Because I'm going to tell you what a leftist would say. Like a white liberal. I'll tell you what they say. They'll get out there and say, I know it's uncomfortable, but I really genuinely want to help these children. Like it's a way how liberals do shit. And it might sound like bullshit, but at least it sounds much better than this bullshit where they ain't ignoring that these children are black. Because that's what he's trying to do. I guarantee you he a right winger. How much you want to bet he a Trump supporter? People in the chat, figure out if he a Trump supporter. His name is let me see. Here, UFC fighter. I think his name Michael. I'm gonna put it in the chat because I don't want to mispronounce his name. And hold on. And I want people to look it up for me real quick. Let me see something. His name is sure. But I want everybody to know his name. Listen, people, I ain't the fastest typer in the world. I'm slow as shit when I type. Make sure. I want y'all to see if see what his politics is. See if he even spoke about politics. This is his name right here. I'm putting it in the chat, people. It's right there in the chat. That's his name. And I probably got to do some deep diving on this motherfucker. I ain't do all my homework on this dude. Cause I didn't really plan on talking about him more than I want to talk about Jason Whitlock punk ass. But anyway, but deep dive that for me, people, if y'all can see who he's out here supporting, then we'll know what's really going on.
Or our sex, or our political affiliation, or all these different identity politics, or the identities that we put on each other, when really we're just human beings on this earth. And there are certain things about being a good person that transcend skin color and age and sex and religion and all of those different things.
Now, I want to stop right there. And listen, everything this man is saying, is nothing wrong with what he is saying. The problem is, it's not reality. Listen, he's not saying anything wrong to me. It's just not reality. We don't live in a world, and fuck America, we don't live in a world like that. It is different religions and shit like that, and people's belief. They care about shit like that because it's what they believe. It's what they've been raised in. You're trying to raise some children that has culture, and listen, people, half the time you don't even know if somebody's religious or not. Like, honestly, unless they tell you or they show you in some type of way, half the time you don't know. Half the time with gay people, if they don't flaunt that shit like that, you'll never know if gay people gay. But you've been black, white, and whatever color skin you are, that's going to show, regardless of how good of a decent human being you are. Let's move on, man. I'm sick of this shit. Sick of these niggas.
I wish he had just had we're just image bearers of Christ, because I think that's what he believes. But he kept religion out of it. Anyway, your thoughts on his opinion?
Of course, you would, Jason Whitlock. And listen, let me just say something. This may not come off as well to the gay community, and there's no disrespect, but I believe Jason Whitlock is a homosexual, hiding behind religion. And I knew a whole bunch of gay people that tried to hide their gayness through religion, to show how religious they are. My honest opinion. I don't know this for sure. I'm not saying the man is, but the man comes off as, number one, he looks like a predator, and the man always comes off as a homosexual to me that's trying to hide it. You can't love religion that much. I'm being real. Everything ain't got to be circled around religion. It just cannot be. Religion, a half of the time, don't even explain for some of the shit that's happening. Just believe. I mean, honestly, you gotta watch people like that. Anybody that always keep throwing their religion in your face and shit like that, I don't trust people like that. That's like me sitting here. I ain't got to keep telling you I'm a black man. You already know that. That's the only thing I don't like about a lot of the gay shit that be going on. Gay people, I don't need to know all about the gay shit. I just don't. All I know is certain things that y'all like or don't like, or we say, or whatever, because I'm not a homophobe, but I'm just saying, I don't need to know every fucking thing. I just don't. Unless I'm raising somebody that's gay or something like that, then I need to know some of these things. But other than that, I don't really need to know none of that shit. I have gay family members. Listen, you ain't got to keep coming out preaching to us how gay y'all are. I really don't give a fuck. Just like religious people, I just don't really care. Do you? Just don't push your shit on me. I don't have to accept everything. But I do have to respect it. And that's vice versa for you. I'm sick of these motherfuckers keep pushing that shit on people, man. The Jewish community telling us what's anti-Semitic. Like, bitch, when we tell y'all stop stirring, you acting like it ain't no racist ass Jews. Like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck y'all think Hitler was? A Jew.
Let me start by saying there's a lot of black kids that need to be adopted. There's a lot of black kids in foster care. There's a lot of black kids in tough situations. And I hate the fact that the system is structured in a way where, parents are often divided and someone else has to take them or get them, or the state has to take care of them. It's a complicated, analysis we can have another time. But I'm saying all that to say, I take my hat off, first of all, to anybody who's willing to adopt and take care of children. And the idea of saying, look, I'm not going to prioritize race in the adoption process, because traditionally and historically, white folk don't want to adopt black children. Shit, black folk don't want to adopt black children. So I show love and respect and appreciation just for the.
First of all, don't listen. Let me just say, it takes a special motherfucker to adopt kids. It doesn't matter what race you are. It takes a special person to adopt kids that ain't yours and raise them like they're yours. Because one day they're going to grow up and they're going to find out that they've been adopted. They're going to grow up one day wanting to know who their real parents are. And if you ain't strong enough, or knowing when you get in the process of raising, adopting children that's not yours, that time you ain't mentally ready for when the child you have raised, like your own, goes off and want to be a part of their real family, their blood family. That's why a lot of people don't adopt, really. They don't talk about that part of it. But it takes a special person, a special human being. I don't give a fuck what color skin you are. It takes a special person, special human being to adopt children that's not theirs. I don't give a fuck who you are. Some people are just givers, and some people love to help people, and sometimes shit could touch your heart. Sometimes people adopt children because they can never have kids. It's all different reasons of why people adopt children. But you still have to be a special individual. Honestly. Shit, half the time people don't want to have kids. I know I was one of them. I didn't want to have kids. I didn't think I'd be a good parent. Because of all the fucked up parenting I had. For real. But, I come to find out I'm all right. I ain't saying I'm the best in the world. My daughter might tell you that, but I'm all right. My wife, the special one. She was built for this shit. She was built to be a parent. She got raised by a loving mother that always got her back, no matter what. Nicest woman I ever met in my life. But me, no. My daughter came, scared the fuck out of me. I said, what am I gonna do now? Like, seriously, bro. I'm mad selfish. I ain't gonna lie about shit like that. PC, that's the problem with people. They don't be honest about shit. Nigga, I was not ready. Even at 35, I wasn't ready. I didn't think about having no fucking kids, bro. Honestly, my wife always wanted to have kids. I didn't. Used to lie and shit, be like, yeah, we can have some kids and shit. You know how I'd be, but nah. But then my daughter just popped up, nigga. I was just like, damn. She done got it, nigga. Talking about my wife and shit, like, she done got it. Anyway, people, move on,
man. For the commitment to trying to give these kids a better life. I do disagree with the idea of almost being like race, not just colorblind, but as a scholar, Michael Pollack says, color mute, where we're not going to, I don't see race, and we're not going to talk about race. You're just a man. Because when you navigate the world, there are things that race does matter. And I'm not just talking about.
First of all, race has to matter because of culture. What are you gonna tell the teachers don't talk about race? They got to know about American history. Like, I don't understand. And I believe a lot of times, and this is, I think this is a genuine part of some white people. This is why they don't want to see race. I think some white people are very embarrassed of their heritage in America. Honestly. Of what a lot of their ancestors did to a lot of people, not just black folks, but, you know, just in society. I really, truly think that they're embarrassed by that shit, and they don't want to talk about it. You know what I mean? They don't want to be a part of that shit, even though it's their bloodline. My bloodline is full of gangsters and drug dealers and crackheads and shit. Okay, people, that don't define who I am. At the end of the day, if I do better and be better than them, or at least try to, white people, it ain't no, listen, you shouldn't feel guilty about something that your ancestors did. But don't try to get the rest of us to have blinders on. That's just my thing. I just that's that shit I don't like.
The kind of traditional conversations we have about, you know, criminality or violence or stereotypes. I mean, there's that kind of stuff. But there's also stuff like when you raise a black kid, like what to do with their hair. You know, there's things like, you know, connecting them with their own history and tradition and culture. And if you go colorblind, if you go color mute, then you disconnect that kid from everything.
It's almost like this, right? You know, the only time that white parents really talk to their kids about police, if a police approach them or some shit like that, is when these kids get licenses and shit, or they want to get a license, when they want to start doing some type of like adult shit, right? That's usually when white parents really talk to their children about how they need to respond to police. Black people, we have to get our kids probably about 10 years old. I say the earliest or the latest. Around about 10, because that's when kids start to come into they start to mature. Their body is maturing. Their mind is really maturing. They get ready to go to middle school. You can still kind of treat your kid like they kids when they're in elementary school, but when they get ready to start going to middle school, that's when they start to be young adults. So you got to teach your kids certain things. But as black parents, you got to teach your kids about the police early. Sometimes white parents probably ain't got to teach their kids about police until about 15, 16 years old, when they want to get licensed and shit like that. But I don't even think it's that anymore. I think white kids know about the police just as early as we do now. But they don't have that talk like we have to have with our children, our black children. They don't. They just don't. I'm just being like, I don't know why some white people act like that's like some shit black people made up. It's not. Listen, people, I be sitting here doing videos telling y'all as adults how we shouldn't be interacting with the fucking police, what they're looking for. So imagine you having this talk with black children. Just comply. Just do what they tell you to do. Call me. Tell them to call your parents. Give them the number. Understand you are a black person. And you're going to be looked at different. Why, like, so you're not going to tell these children that? You're just going to let them just walk around. They get called the nigga for the first time. They might not even know what it means. Like, I mean, you're not going to have discussions with them about race? I mean, I just don't understand. I understand they're young. They 4 or 5 years old. I guess that's how old they are. When they get about 6, 7 years old, they got to know this. These are things you got to have conversations with black children that you may get treated differently. It's a very high possibility that you may get treated differently because of the color of your skin. I don't know how he's going to raise these children and acting like they're not going to know who they are. Because they will find out quick. You ain't going to teach them, but I guarantee you that somebody else going to teach them. And it ain't going to be it ain't going to be good. You ever seen a black child get called the N-word and break down crying? Feel less than? Getting called all types of racial slurs. And they come home and they tell their parents. And you feel hopeless in the way of like, damn. The only natural thing to you is to go kick this kid ass or kick somebody ass because you don't know what to do. But, sir, you'll find out very soon. You think this shit is all peachy or what you talking about. You'll find out. Let's move on.
That is going to connect them to their peers and their friends and their classmates and their community members outside of that house. So to me, I think it's okay to say, I want to raise good people irrespective of race. But to say that I make no acknowledgement that these children of mine that I'm raising are black, I think that might be well intended, but leans so far into the realm of kind of avoidance that can actually be
first of all, it's impossible to do that. Let's just be very honest about it. It's very impossible to do that. You know, a kid will walk up to a black child, a white kid, and be like, that black kid be like, yeah, that's my mom, my dad. Right? And they be like, your mom and dad? You don't look like them. You don't think come on, man. A black child may walk up to another black child, that black child, and say that. You don't look like them. Kids are honest. When they young like that, they are innocent and honest as a motherfucker. You want to know something about a motherfucker? That kid will tell you. You want somebody to be real with you? Ask a 6 or 7 year old kid. They probably the most honest motherfuckers on earth. I'm just saying that shit sound good what he's saying, but that's not that's what I mean. It's not reality of what he's so-called thinking he's going to create. I wish he would sit down with other white parents that has black children. Cause I guarantee you that set his dumb ass straight. Him and his goofy ass wife. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful to this man's wife or him. Because like I said, he could be genuine. But it's not reality. But they'll find out.
actually be harmful.
So this is why I say that race is your religion and the religion of the left. Because if Michael Chandler had said, look, I'm just raising kids, I'm going to let them make their own decisions as it relates to faith. I'm not going to involve myself in it. Faith and religion are going to play no role in how
First of all, Jason Whitlock, that's a bad scenario. That's a bad thing to compare to. You can change religion, but you can't change being black, you big fat goofy motherfucker. How many people, if you black out there or you white or whatever color you are, can you wake up one day and say, you know what? I don't want to be black today. I want to be white today. I don't want to be white today. I want to be Chinese today. Tell me somebody. I mean, motherfuckers be trying. I mean, they try to do Sammy Sosa. He trying. He trying. This motherfucker. But Sammy, we know you black. Listen, people, that's why so many people was getting in Michael Jackson ass. But we didn't know that he had Villago or some shit like that. That shit ran into his and his family like that. A lot of them was like that. Now look, LaToya, she was trying to be white. She was trying to look like Michael. But look at all the rest of Michael Jackson's siblings. Nigga, they kept their nose. Other than Janet. But Janet ain't trying to darken her skin and lighten her skin and shit like that. Her and Michael look just alike. They look like dark skin. She just looked like a dark skinned Michael Jackson. She'll look how Michael will look without, with that Villago shit. Sammy Sosa tried to. What the fuck, Sammy Sosa? Listen, man. I don't know how many times I'm going to tell black people, being black is beautiful. If you ain't going to love yourself, who the fuck you think going to love you? And stop listening to stereotypes. All black people ain't the same. We got black brothers and sisters from different continents outside of this country that look like us. And they don't act like us. So we're not like this trope of black people that be like this. We're different black folks. It's like Jason Whitlock. He's a buck dancing bonanza coon. He had nothing like a real brother. And listen, a real brother doesn't mean that we all have to agree with each other. But one thing we will have to do is to stay on motherfucking code and love being black. We cannot be out here playing white supremacist, buck dancing, tap dancing games. And this self-hate that some of us have for ourselves. Have for our people. See, first of all, if you're anti-black and you black, you hate yourself. You don't hate me. You hate yourself. You hate being black. You don't hate me. Because I love my blackness. I love being a part of my black community, my people. But Jason Whitlock, we know, you and Candace, y'all don't like y'all blackness. If them white people, that they can tell you, hey, we got a new scientific antidote, some type of surgery to make sure you can transition and to be a different color. See, being black is just not a skin color either. It's a culture. You have to grow up in the culture to know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're just a spectator. You're just a motherfucker on the outside assuming shit. You at the end of the day, the closest thing white people got to being close to really knowing the black culture is Eminem, nigga. That's about it. That's all. That's the closest y'all can get. You can wear the clothes and you can rap. You know what I mean? Get a little swag from us, but you just, yeah. You ever see a white boy try to really truly be black? Like he talk like us, got the slang. You know this motherfuckers turn around and look at him. What the fuck? Ooh, yo. He looked up. Honestly. I told you I don't like white boys that try to act black. I don't like that shit. That shit look corny to me. I guess because I'm older and I really see that shit as corny. It's like I respect them and them because he's corny. Like he's like not corny, but he's like he himself. He's like a white boy, but know how to do black people shit, right? Like he know how to rap, and we respect him for that. But he don't go around yoing and stuff like that. And if he does do it, he just playing. You know what I mean? So you, in a sense, you could say he kind of mocking us a little bit. And I get it, but if you know that Eminem, he ain't really mocking us. And you can't blame white people if they grew up around black people. It's just a way how you act. You don't have to act totally like us. Like, you get what I mean? You ain't got to speak like us. You just know the lingo. It's cool for you to know it. Or understand if you just with your clique, it's a way you can do certain shit with your clique. But you outside of your clique, white people, you gotta watch your mouth. Shit, we look at some black dudes as corny as shit. His name is Jason Whitlock. His name is Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith is corny as shit. He's a corny ass black dude. And there's nothing wrong with being a little corny, but god damn. Everybody got a little quirkiness about them, right? As black people, we a little quirky. We got some shit a little off, like, you know what I mean? But being that corny, nah, fuck out of here. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. Hold on. Shout out to my brother talking and grubbing in the building. What up, Todd? My brother. So what's up, King? Sam so the chocolate in the 90s, vanilla in the 2000s. Now he's hey, talk, you stupid. You stupid, talk. Nigga talking got me crying, man. Chill, man. So now that nigga look like strawberry. Hey, nigga talking stupid. Shout out to my brother talking, man. Oh, that shit is funny, bro. Oh, that shit is funny as shit. Yo said that nigga strawberry now. He said he was chocolate in the 90s, 2000. That motherfucker was, what he would say, vanilla. He was vanilla. Early 2000s, then from 2000s. Now, and now his ass is strawberry. Woo! That shit is funny. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, LT? Shout out to little bro. Oh, man. Talking you fucking a fool, bro. Oh, I swear, listen. Man. Oh, my God. That shit is funny, bro. I'm sorry. That shit funny. Let's move forward. Strap by.
How I raise my kids.
You would say the difference.
That makes perfect sense.
No, but there's a difference there. There's a difference there. The kids don't start off when you raise children. They don't start with a religion. They don't start with a faith.
Hold on. You know what the bad part about this is? Because what Lamont Hill is getting ready to say, it's common sense. But Jason Whitlock so much he want to kiss white supremacist ass so much he's acting dumb. Listen, Jason Whitlock is not a stupid a human being, individual, right? He's not dumb at all. He is very intelligent. He's not dumb. He comprehends very well. That's not what this is. It is when you are a self-hating Negro, you will make excuses for hate. Excuse me, and bullshit. I'm just being real. For Lamont Hill have to break this shit down to Jason Whitlock, and he's staring there like he doesn't have a fucking clue. It's all an act. I noticed this from them coons. They all had that dumb look like they surprised about something you said that makes plenty of sense. But anyway, let's move on.
With the faith, the family produces that for them. A better analogy would be if he had adopted those kids from an Islamic school or from a Christian orphanage and then said, I'm not going to acknowledge their faith. I'm going to just let them make their own decisions, right? There's an established thing, race, religion in each case, and I'm going to ignore it. That would be problematic. If I say as a parent, I'm going to let my kids believe what they want, that's one thing. But if I adopt a kid at 4 out of a church, or out of a church,
first of all, and it's even different. Like you just can't listen. I only could go over my experience in a way, right? Because everybody parent a little different. My daughter has a disability, so she doesn't see shit as an 8-year-old, right? Her mind is like a 6-year-old, right? But as far as like education and shit like that and technology and shit like that, her fucking IQ is way up there, right? Like it's past mine, and I would say sometimes, right? Because she knows Spanish. Nigga, I don't know about no damn Spanish. And I'm Dominican, part Dominican. So, no damn Spanish nigga. But she learned the shit so quick. So, it's hard for me right now at her 8 years old to be teaching her about race in a way because she has a disability. But when a kid don't have a disability or nothing like that, like my daughter, right? At a certain age, you have to tell your kids about what's real. You cannot hide that shit. You can try to keep them as a how can I put this? You try to keep your kid as childlike as you can. Let them be a kid as long as they can, right? But you know, it's a certain age when your kids want to start doing things on their own without you being there. You have to teach your kids shit about the world. I'm just being, I don't give a fuck what type of kids you have, but mainly black kids. You have to teach them. So no, you just can't let your kids just grow up and just think whatever the fuck they want, because then they grow up and just get bad information. You get what I mean? At least you are the beacon. If you're a decent human being, a decent parent, right, that got morals and some principles, you at least got to teach your kids about respect and honor and how to treat others and shit like that. But you still give them the real about reality in society. You just can't let your kids just walk around and say and do whatever the fuck they want to do. That shit don't make any sense. That's why you got a lot of fucked up, that's why you got a lot of spoiled children these days. A lot of times, it's two things happening to the youth, right? They're being neglected. They're being way too neglected, right? Or the parents are just letting them do whatever the fuck they want to do. And so That's a bad combination on either side, right? If you letting your kid to be, you're neglecting your kid too much, where you don't give them attention and all that shit when they need it, and then you just let your kid do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's not good on either side. So it has to be a balance. You still got to let your kid grow to be who they want to be, but at the same time, it's your job to give them the right information and to kind of guide them. You're still the parent at the end of the fucking day. So I don't give a fuck if it's harmless to them, but to you old enough, yeah, nigga, but I remember when I was your age and I went to go do that. Nah, you can't do that. No. Tell your daughter, no, you went, no, you can't wear that. Who you going with? Oh, no, you can't go with her. I know her parents. I know her. No, can't go with her. Nigga, I don't let everybody watch my kid. Number one, she has a disability, so I'm already hyper protective. That's just my nature. But I know my daughter got a disability, and I know it's fucked up, cruel people out here that take advantage of that and make fun of shit like that, right? So I'm very overprotective of my daughter. So that's number one. Then number two, she a girl. Nah. My daughter don't stay nowhere. I have to feel 100% comfortable. My wife knows that. My wife always say, what's the name? She always gotta ask me. That's between me and her. She knows that. Like, you better ask me before she can stay somewhere. Or let me call his father. I mean, let me call her father. Let me see what he think. She do that in the middle of a conversation or some shit like that. But no, my daughter can't stay everywhere, nigga. Nigga, I don't listen. You know, Craig Pep. You think I'm lying? I don't trust my daughter to stay with my own mama. Cause she wasn't a good parent, and nigga, I see how she treated my nieces and nephews. No, fuck out of here. Your record shows that you ain't a good parent, and you don't know how to be a good role model, or you know what I mean? Like, nah, nigga. First of all, my daughter is way too nice to be around fucked up people sometimes, right? Not because she gonna pick up shit. It's just that she gonna be naive to shit. Very naive to it. Not when she doesn't get raised in the structure that I got raised in the hood and the ghetto and shit. She ain't raised like that. She wants something, she get it. Sometimes we gotta tell her no on certain shit. You know what I mean? Like, we used to drink a lot of soda in this house. We don't drink soda in this house no more. My wife was like, no, we not drinking soda in this house like that. Here and there, we get some soda once in a blue moon. But no, nigga, water and juice. And then we really trying to cut down on the juices and shit. So we drink a lot of water. We got cases of fucking water here. But and my daughter don't like drinking water. So we gotta cut her off on the sodas and shit. You don't cut them straight off like that. You cut certain stuff off. You gotta say, like, cut the sodas off. And then you cut off, you give them juices, and then you cut down on the sugar in the juice. You know what I'm saying? Cut that shit off. And then, you get them to drinking water. And it helps now that she's out doing track meets and shit like that. She's swimming and shit like that. So now you can give her water now. Like, no, we ain't got no juice. Look, you drink this water. It's a way to how you almost try to trick your kid in a way. But, because they kids, man. How the fuck they know any better? Seriously, a lot of times, your kids don't know no better, man. They helpless to shit. That's why I say we need to be very, very careful of how we see children and young folks. They are not, like, even when you see teenagers, they don't know shit. They know just enough to function in a way, but they don't know shit. Motherfuckers in their 20s. You ever have a conversation sometimes with people in their 20s as an older person, and no disrespect to all, because I don't think all is like this, but a lot of motherfuckers, people in their 20s, you look at them like, what the fuck are you talking about? That shit, that shit don't make no sense, right? But you try to be nice and, you know. But a lot of times I don't know what the fuck going on, bro, because they ain't lived long enough. And there's no disrespect to them. They just don't live longer. When they get my age, then they say the same shit about the niggas the little young motherfuckers that's coming up behind them. I'm telling you. It's all a cycle. Motherfucker, young niggas be thinking old niggas be really trying to be harsh and shit or trying to look down on them. No, you just don't know nothing. You don't. When I was y'all age, I ain't know shit. I started getting older. I got like in my 30s. That's when shit started to I really started to understand. I say, damn. My uncles and aunts and my big homies and shit, my OGs, they was right. Damn, they was right about this shit. And then sometimes it be too late. You'd have made too many fucked up decisions, then you'd be locked up. They won't let you out. Let's move on.
Church, and they have a faith and they have a religious practice and they have a commitment, and then I don't engage that or nourish that, I think that is irresponsible as a parent. And similarly, these kids come into the world with a race that, you know, the race isn't something we can pretend doesn't exist, just like your faith isn't something we can pretend doesn't exist if you have one. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's why I don't think it's an apples to apples comparison.
And it's not. And all he's saying is, when you come out the womb, we all God's children, right? Regardless if we're religious or not, we all God's children. I told you, we all come out the womb pure, regardless what color skin we are. We all of us, all these children, young children, we all came out the womb pure. It wasn't nothing evil or good about us. So whatever structure that was around you, that's who you wind up becoming. No kid comes out the womb knows they gay. Get the fuck out of here. No kid comes out the womb knowing they was religious. They don't know none of that shit. Half the time a fucking 4-year-old kid, a lot of the times don't know if they're black or white or nothing like that, right? But I guarantee you about 5 or 6, I bet you they know. And you ain't got to tell them that. Because they're going to see what color skin, what color skin am I? Mommy, what color skin am I? You black. Then now you got to have this talk with them. Because now they got to understand what this shit means. But, like I'm saying, that's my point. Like, it's okay for them first couple of years with your kid. You ain't got to explain none of that, their culture or the color of their skin. For first couple of years, about 5, maybe you don't have from the time they born to about 5, maybe you ain't got to have that conversation. When they get about 6, 7, you got to have that conversation. And it might be 5. Because some kids come out the womb smart as a motherfucker and they very advanced. I told you, my daughter was about 3 years old swiping and working phones, nigga. At 3. Nobody taught her how to do that shit. She gravitated straight to it. To this day, my daughter be typing and on the internet better than I do. She type better than I do. And she 8. With a disability, nigga, like, get the fuck out of here. I still can't type. Like, come on. Fuck out of here, man. I'm just trying to tell you, nobody comes out the womb these other things. But they do come out the color of their skin. All this other extra shit, the Democrat, Republican, gay, or whatever, religious, whatever it is, soccer player, basketball player, they ain't coming out like that. Whatever you mold your kid to be, they are not that when they come out the womb. You have molded them that, but their skin color, they come out like that. Let's move on.
Well, as a Christian, I certainly believe and know as fact, you don't enter the world without God. Children are a gift from God.
First of all, sir, No kid knows that when they come out the womb. You know that as a grown-ass man. You probably knew it years ago. Or when you was in your teenage years or some shit like that, maybe. Right? Well, actually, you don't know that. It's your belief. Because you don't know that. I keep saying this is what bothers me about religion. You don't know that, Jason Whitlock. Have you talked to God? Did God tell you that? Did he tell you that? Was you sleep one night and he woke you up and said, you know, all people are, all children are a child of God? Did God tell you that? Or did you read that man-made Bible? You son of a bitch. Talking about, I know this for a fact. You don't know that shit for a fact. First of all, that's a lie right there. You don't know that for a fact. You punk bitch. You know what we know for a fact, though? You like cookies and creams and hamburgers, you big fat piece of shit. You ain't never seen him eat a carrot a day in his life. Some type of lettuce or tomato or something. We know you like hamburgers and Krispy Kreme, you fat piece of shit. Talking about, oh, this is for a fact. No, it's not. No, it's not. You ain't talked to God, nigga. Ain't none of us talked to him. Fuck is you talking about? You don't even know if God really real like that. You believe that he's real, but it ain't a fact. Listen, people, I'll be waiting for people to tell me I'm wrong. I'm waiting for people to show me proof. Unless you died and came back some years from the dead and told me God real, then I believe it. But until then, you a goddamn lie. You believe that God is real. You don't know if he's real. You never met God. You never talked to him. You never hugged him. You never told God personally, I love you. Because you ain't never met him. You goofy fat bastard. I love him. Move on, people. This nigga is crazy.
God.
I said
So
faith, I said faith, not God. I said faith, not God.
It's a fact. In my view, it's a fact, but I hear you. In your view, it's up for debate. In my view,
what's up for
it's
debate?
a fact.
It's not, listen, first of all, it's all up for debate. Because you never met God. None of us have. Listen, I don't understand. I don't understand. See, this is why I couldn't sit down with these type of people. I don't understand why they do not recognize the bullshit that they're talking about. It is not me being skeptical about people's religions and beliefs. It's not that. But don't tell me it's a fact about your religion. It's not. It's a belief. It don't have facts in it because you don't know for 100% sure. A fact is 100% sure. A fact. It's a difference when you want to believe that it's a fact to something that is a fact. It's a big difference, nigga. Fat Krispy Kreme eating motherfucker.
What is?
Whether a child, your birth, your existence is a gift from God.
No, I'm not debating that. I think you remember I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. Well, I said what I'm saying is a religious practice. I'm saying that a kid does not come into the world with a doctrinal belief in the Trinity or in the prophets, or these are things that we teach kids, right? I'm not.
You see what Lamont Hill is doing? See, he's a little better than me. He's saying the same shit I'm saying, but he's probably a faith guy, so I'm not gonna try to knock that. But he knows that it's not a factual thing, that God is real. He knows that. A part of him knows that. If I had a conversation with him, he'd be like, you know what, you're right. Even though, but he say, I still believe though. I genuinely do. I can't knock that. I can't take away somebody's genuine belief and faith. Faith's supposed to be a beautiful thing. So I would, just because I'm not religious or something like that, religion is supposed to be a beautiful thing. People on earth, men and women, has made religion, they use it as a weapon of evil. A lot of people on earth. That's what happened to faith. That's what happened to religion. People abused it. Like they abuse a lot of shit that's good, and then now we all look at this shit as bad. Just trying to tell y'all that. The reason, listen, this is the reason why, right? Honestly, fuck the religion part, right? The reason I believe it that is a God, right, is because of the simple fact it is shit that we cannot actually explain. Like when people get mad at people saying the earth is flat, right? People get upset at that. But is they right or wrong? As we ever got to the edge of something, like they say the edge of the earth. Okay, well, we all know we got information that's saying the earth is round. So how the fuck is we so round, but we come down straight and everything's flat? So that's why I never get mad at people that say that they think the earth is flat. It is shit that we can't fully explain 100%. Now, going up there to them people looking down at it, I get that. But it still does not explain everything. Everything can't be explained. We still trying to figure out how people having bad sperm. They can't make babies and shit. We know some of the science behind it, but if it's God willing, so God only wants you to have a kid, right? He only can predict certain things. You can try and want all you want. We can use all the technology you want, and women still can't get pregnant. Explain that to me. It ain't just because she just can't get pregnant. It's not just a science thing. I believe God got something to do with that. Maybe it wasn't meant for her to have a baby in that way. Maybe adoption. You see what I'm saying here? It is shit that we can't fully explain 100%. That's why that if it's just 1,000.1 that we can't explain, listen, man, it gotta be a God. That's my belief. It is shit that we can't explain. We know how people die. We know all that shit. Listen, people, it's some people on earth say they see ghosts. They seen ghosts. Can we really truly think they lying? We don't know that for sure. Tracy Morgan said, hey, I was in a coma. I seen God. I came back. It could have been a dream. Nobody knows really if he's telling the truth or not. Nobody knows if that's for real or not. Because you ever heard of daydreaming? Like some shit that like you in a moment of doing something and it's an event or something that's happening and you be like, damn man, I swore we did this shit before. I'm just trying to tell you, it is shit that we can't explain. We do some of the most impossible shit on earth. And it's like, okay, how technology and shit has evolved. You can't explain all that shit just by books and shit. You just can't. So that's why I say, listen, I don't knock people religion. I used to be very religion. I just don't believe in religion. Do I believe it's a God? Yes. I just don't believe in religion. Something different. It's shit that we cannot explain in the world, people. It's just not. It's some shit in your life half of the time you can't explain. And shit be happening, you be like, what the fuck? I'm trying to tell you, man. Let's move on.
I'm not denying that babies are from God. That's not my dispute at all. All I'm saying is that you made the analogy of saying I'm okay. I have a problem with a person saying that they're not going to talk about race and that they're going to be kind of race blind, but I wouldn't be okay. But I would be okay if they're faith blind. And my point is that I wouldn't be. If there is a person who has a clear and observable faith, just like a person has a clear and observable race, I'm saying we can't ignore it either. But I'm saying the difference is a baby, even if I pretend race doesn't exist.
Think about it. You think about this, though. This is what's bad about religion. You have different versions of it. So Jason Whitlock, he thinks being some type of right-wing religious person, right? He has more morals and principles, right? But he ignores that the left is maybe very religious too. They have their own version of religion. So at the end of the day, are we really beefing about just really race, or are we really beefing about religion in this country? Because that's what it's starting to seem to me. So we're starting to be just like other countries that beef over religion. But we're doing it amongst inside where we are, because we have so many different versions of religion in one country. A lot of countries you go to, they don't have that. It's probably a handful, but the rest of them got one religion, and they all that religion. That's the beauty of America, but it looks like it's going to be the downfall of America. I told you, the so-called Christopher Columbus and all the football, they didn't want religion here. They came from them type of countries. They didn't want that here. They still wanted people to believe in their own religion. Everybody good with their own shit. What happened was that shit went out the window because they allowed slavery. So now the shit that they was running from, as far as religion, they let back in. So what do you think that they did to black slaves and shit? We didn't have their religion. I don't even think black people was that religious at that time. I think we was more spiritual than we was religious. We was tribes in Africa and shit. In Egypt and shit. Because you know Egypt was Africa. We was tribes. Wasn't no Muslims and none of that shit. Like, we were spiritual people. We believed in the higher power or something that we know was there, but we can't see it. Right? What religion is, it is a taught thing. It's to brainwash you. It's man-made. But being spiritual is shit from you. It's reality. It's the earth, the trees, how shit waver and do this, or it's an energy. That's not religion. Religion is taught. Being spiritual is being with Mother Nature. It's with the trees and building and experiencing life. Knowing that it's something there, but you can't see it. That is spiritualism. That's what a lot of people from Africa was and still is to this day. We from tribes. Spiritual tribes, not religion. That is white man shit. Religion is white people shit. I wish people really realize about religion. This is why I'm not religious. This is part of the real reason. Because I know better. I've educated myself on this shit. Understand the difference between religion and spiritualism. Being spiritual, Buddha, shit like that. That's spiritual. And it's damn near, no, I can't say that. It's like, it's a mixture between religion and spiritual. With the Buddha shit. Because they're worshiping man. God is somebody that you don't know. You know it's a higher power. You have never met him. Listen, I sat down with real spiritual people, and I'm telling you, and religious people, and I had this discussion. It's a difference. And it's a belief. Only thing in common of all those things is a belief. That's the only thing that's common about it. Like they got in common. But other than that, it's very different. That's why you see people all fucked up in religion. They don't know. This man tell them, you do that, oh, God hates you. But then on one hand, the Bible tell you all you gotta do is repent. And you good. So all you gotta, if you fuck up, I mean you murder somebody, rape somebody, molest children, do all this horrible shit, all you gotta do is go repent and you good with God. Really? Okay. That's what you believe. Okay, cool.
So
I put it like this. If somebody raped my kid, God forbid, it never happened to anybody, kid, but I'm just saying, or mine, and I go kill a motherfucker that raised him, all I gotta do is go repent, and I'm good. Y'all shouldn't lock me up. Okay. Well, if somebody go molest a kid or rape a woman or something, all they gotta do is go to church and repent, and they don't have to go to jail. See, this is the reason why you're supposed to have church and state, because your religion doesn't match with society. That's why my spirituality, in a way, doesn't match with society. So I keep my spirituality to myself. That's what I believe, and I'm good with that. Does it help me be a better human being and to treat people good? Yes. But I don't push my spirituality on people. It's my own personal belief. It's not nothing for everybody to gravitate to. I don't push that shit. I don't push spirituality. I don't push it. I don't push it. If you spirituality is something like you have to figure that shit out for yourself. And that's what happened to me, because I used to be very religious and I figured out, hey, what make more sense to me? Spirituality or religion? Spirituality. Because I can still not like certain things, but at the same time, not want to hurt or discriminate against people of things that I don't like. When I was very religious, I used to say I hate people. When I turned to spirituality, I I don't like using the word hate. I would never say I hate somebody. I wouldn't say I hate my worst enemy. I kill your ass. You get what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? But I don't hate you. At this point of time, you did some shit to hurt me. That's why I don't go out to look out to hurt people. I learned that too. I know religious people do that. When you don't agree with them, they go out to hurt you. I watched this shit for years. I'm 40-something years old. I seen this shit before. You're seeing it now with these so-called religious people. They are intentionally trying to hurt people. And then use religion to protect them from the harm that they're bringing to others. But we all need religion in our life, huh? Okay, let's move on. I ain't saying all, but they know what I'm talking about.
I can still see that you're black or white. If I never nurture a religious practice in you, I'm not talking about God. I'm saying an actual faith tradition, a practice, like going to church, praying, believing in this, believing in that. I'm saying.
Let me clarify my words then.
First of all, even if you want to say God, what child coming out saying God? Whatever your child picks up, it's because of their surroundings, what they're seeing, how they been raised, and watching you. Remember when I told you, your kid, you are your kid's first role model. You are what your kid is trying to be. Morally, spiritually, whatever, however it is. The way they walk, the way they talk, they trying to be like you. So whatever the surroundings is, that's how your kid be. That's why when people was talking about the gay shit, talking about people was born, the gay people talking about they born. No, the fuck they not. No, the fuck they not. It's the surroundings of them, or what's around them. And it's not necessarily everybody come out to want to be gay. But the one thing about human nature, as a human being, and I know this for a fact, people like to try shit to see how it feel. That's why that shit always irritate me. Or with religious people, they always talking about, oh, you come out, you God. No, you're not. You're a kid don't know nothing about God, nigga. And to you, their surroundings or what you teaching them. And that's the same thing with gay folks. Coming out there, that bullshit. You come out being gay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Now you can grow up and your attraction for the same sex could be a certain type of way. But you don't come out the womb being attracted to the same sex. Half the time, I don't even think that boys, when they come out there attracted, or women coming out there attracted to the opposite sex. They don't know nothing about it. It's something being taught. That's why gay ain't bad to me. People being gay, it's not bad to me. Because nobody knows what their sexuality would be if they was just raised around a whole bunch of fucking homosexuals. Fuck out of here. You don't know the level of people freakiness and shit. Or people being curious of shit. Especially young like that. Fuck out of here. Kids are impressionable. They pick up everything. They want to try shit. Even when they know, a part of them know it's bad, they still want to try it. That, no lie to you, that's the beef in the country. Gay people and religious folks. And everybody else just getting caught in the middle of that bullshit. That's all it is. And all they got to do is just accept each other. I think even the gay people accept the religious people, but they don't like what they're doing to them. So it's just this back and forward shit. They trying to outdo each other. That's all that shit is. It was like the dude from New York Undercover talking about all that shit, talking about, yeah, I'm attracted to transgender. Yeah, all right. So that means you're attracted to men. Like I told you, if you still got a ding-a-ling, you are a transgender. You are not the so-called woman that you want us to call you. Okay? And no disrespect. But I listen, I'm sick of the bullshit. People have to stop that shit. And I don't give a fuck who you're attracted to. That's on you. But if you're a heterosexual male and you saying, oh, I'm attracted to transgenders, that means you're attracted to men. You're just attracted to women that dudes that dress up, got titties and shit, or whatever, that dress up like women. That's all that is. So you're attracted to a cross dresser, nigga. That's a man. I don't understand, man. We be fighting over the stupidest shit in this country. Just let people be who they want to be. Listen, I don't give a fuck that he's attracted to transgenders and shit like that. That's not my issue. But don't be lying and saying you ain't attracted to men. You might be bi. Or you may be a homosexual for all the fuck you know. But don't be trying to sit here and lie to us. Talking to us all this technology. Get the fuck out of here. No fucking person, no baby comes out being want to be a transgender or know anything about a fucking transgender or being gay. They don't know nothing about it. And then go the same shit with religion. No kid comes out thinking about no fucking religion or even rap music or any fucking thing. Even being a certain skin color. At a certain age, they don't know that from the time they born to 5, they know nothing about skin color. These motherfuckers acting like they never was 5 or something before. Not like they never was kids. Or they didn't say, oh, I was a kid. No, you lying. Half the time you can't even remember a lot of the shit when you was about 6 and down. From the time you was born to 6. You can't remember half. I know I can't. As you get older, you can't remember a lot of that shit. Unless it was real tragic, something happened to you. But a lot of times, even tragic shit happened to young kids. They can't remember it. It's people telling them this would happen to them. We are all being taught certain shit. From the time we are out that womb to the time we can comprehend. We are all taught something. Because whatever culture we in, who's raising us, that shit matters. This whole notion motherfuckers come out, we know who we are. No, we don't. They have first of all, you don't even have scientific facts for that. You can't talk to God because none of us met God. So how the fuck we do? So the rational thing to believe, sweet, we don't know who the fuck we are supposed to be when we come out the womb. We don't even know our own purpose. We all be a lot when we come out the womb, we are molded to be whatever the fuck we come to being. And then if you get older, you start thinking spiritually or religious, you be like, God kind of helped me shape that. Some people come out genetically different, but you don't see that shit till later. You don't know that in the first 6, 7 years of a child, of how athletic they are. Fuck out of here. They children. Everybody come out can't walk, nigga. Some walk faster than others. That don't mean they athletic. Let's move on, man.
Yeah.
Let me clarify my words then. Because when I was talking about faith, I was really just talking about God. And so people are bringing children into this world who think there is no God. And that me and mama or me and my spouse, we did this. And there are people like me who say, no, God did this, everything. He did this. And so if the man had said, I'm going to have a neutral or no position on God and how you were created and what you were, no one would have a problem. I'll let you figure it out on your own. It's unimportant. No one would have a problem. But if the man says, and this is why I just say this race thing is like the religion, this race is God, has replaced God. And there's this idolatry of race that the Bible spells out all this stuff that you
sorry, that doesn't even make any sense. Okay, Jason Whitlock, let's just say that's true. You never met God, but we know racism is real. And I know this might insult some religious folks. You don't know if God real. I don't know if God real. And I believe it's a God. But I ain't 100% sure. But I know one motherfucking thing. Racism is a real 100%. What we talking about here? Come on, man. These are stupid conversations. This is why I don't like to have conversations with people like Jason Whitlock or these type of people. For what? It's irrelevant. Racism replaced their religion. Racism been around as long as religion has. The fuck are you talking about? The definition of racism a lot of times is people being racist and treating other people and trying to harm others. Part of the definition of it. It's been around for a long time, even before motherfuckers start calling it racist in this country. Enslavement, as we used to call it. Shit, we done did it to each other. Black people done did it to black people. White people did it to... What the fuck are you talking about? And I know slavery is different, but I mean, shit. Enslaving people is not racist? I don't give a fuck who's the motherfucker that's, enslaving people. It's still racist. You're not doing it to your own. You're doing it to somebody else. Or if you're doing it to your own, I don't even know if you call that racist. I think you just call that just regular slavery, I guess. I might be twisting this shit up a little bit, but I'm just saying this shit, when the opposite race does it to somebody else, I look at that shit as racist. If you got you got a race of people that look the same, and part of the other race is enslaving and mistreating others. I don't know if you call that racist or not. I guess you call that, whatever race they are, crime on crime or whatever. I don't know what you call that, but I know when a race does it to another race, enslave and do all that shit, that's racist to me. So racism been around a long goddamn time. It ain't nothing new. It didn't just take over religion. Shit, people was using religion to enslave other people. What are you talking about? So, I mean, can we call religion racist? Let's move on, man.
That you put ahead of God is idolatry. That's what I'm getting at. The man could have an interview and say, I have no position on God. I'm not going to tell these kids anything about God. I'm going to raise them as if there was no God and let them make their own decision. No one would care. Yeah, but the man says, hey, listen, I'm just raising men. I'm not raising black men. There's a set of values and characteristics that all good men have. I'm trying to instill that in them. Now this is problematic. Oh, they've ignored race. Oh my God! Yeah, don't you realize how important race is? And there are those of us who believe it's just not important. There's a set of values that should come from the Bible. That's far more important than sitting around talking about race and oh my God, you may get pulled over by the police. And if you're black, let me fill you with all these lies that the police are
No,
going to do to you.
I don't think that's the only.
It's all.
First of all, Jason Whitlock, none of what you said makes any goddamn sense. Listen, if the man says, listen, he did say that. He didn't say that he was going to raise them with religion and none of that shit. He said none of that. Right? So, what the man did, listen, and I'm going to say this once again. See, this is why I don't like having conversations with religious folks. You don't know what you believe in is 100%. You can keep telling yourself that God is real 100%. Your religion is real and God is real. You can keep saying it all you want, but you don't have 100% proof that he's real. But we know that black man right there is black. He's a different color skin. We knows that. We know that. He can't hide that. And society lets him know what that is. If nobody asks you, if you don't tell nobody, nobody asks you, nobody says nothing about if you religious or not, nobody will fucking know, and who would care? Who would care? So what is the difference? A black people like, yeah, I'm black, proud, you know what I mean? A lot of racism going on, right? That you don't like, Jason Whitlock, right? Police brutality. You don't like that. But you continue to come out here and keep telling us about race. I mean, keep telling us about religion. Because if nobody knows you religion, we wouldn't care. But that black person, he's going to get noticed regardless if he acknowledged that he's black. We know. We know that white man, he white. Now, do I know his character, who he is as a person? No. But I know he white. I know he black. I know what comes with being black in this society. You're the same people, Jason Whitlock, to try to push religion on everybody. And that like we all have to accept that. What about other religion? Can we get some Muslims up in here? Can we get, the Jewish community religion? I mean, is it okay? Or is it okay only to be a Christian? See, because that's y'all beef now. Because that's what you want to make the country about, a Christian nation. Remember that? That's what your party stand for. That's what you're there riding with Trump with that dumbass dance he do that ain't got no ribbon. No ribbon. None. Jason Whitlock, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. Your points of views don't make any sense. I could debunk anything you say because it doesn't make any sense and you ain't got full facts or with anything you saying. You just believe that like a motherfucker believe about it's aliens up there. That is what religion is. You ignorant piece of shit. And then you want to be real and not to disrespect religion or God or nothing like that. God is like that. You ain't never seen a motherfucking alien. But at the same time, people, you have never seen a motherfucking, you have never seen God, have you? All these people keep talking, some of these people talking about, I seen an alien before. Yeah, all right, nigga. Why are you the only one seen them? Fuck out of here if they real. Listen, people, but listen, like I said, is they 100% lying? No. We don't know. And that's all I'm saying about religion and God. We don't know. Like I said, being black, you can't turn that off You can say, don't look at me and treat me equal, but that's not reality. That's not society that we live in, and you know that. And stop trying to act like it's just the left. You motherfuckers do it on that side too. You try to denounce blackness. And just because you made it, Jason Whitlock, to where you are, doesn't mean every black person had that opportunity. It doesn't mean that a lot of black people tried to get in certain positions and they got mistreated and didn't get them positions because of the color of their skin. Do not try to act like that doesn't exist, you fat, goofy bastard. DEI, bitch. Hey, fuck out of here. You trying to act like people want... Let's move on. Let's move on, man. You making me hot.
Go ahead.
Remember, I started by saying that that's not the only race talk that we should be thinking about. I think that there's two sides to it, right? And again, I think that we should raise kids with our values, with faith values, with religious values, whatever your values are. I think that that's important. I don't think we should ignore that either. But I think, to use your analogy and flip it on its head,
but that is your own religious beliefs. If people don't want to raise their fucking kids religious, in any religion, who said that Christianity was only the best religion? Or Catholic? Or Muslim? Who said that they was the best religion? Who said religion is always good for everybody? Listen, people, I'm not religious. I believe I'm a decent human being. I believe I actually give a fuck about others. Who told these people if you're not religious, you're not a good person because you don't believe in religion? Who told you that? How you can tell me I'm not a good, decent human being? What's the justification to tell me that I'm not a good human being because I'm not religious? Who told you that? And you better not say God, because you ain't never met him. Easy work. Easy. They easy work. Lightweight ass motherfuckers with all this intelligence they claim to have. But they don't have reality smarts. They don't have enough of it, I guess. They easy work. Let's move on, man.
Or your example, and flip it on his head. If he said, look, I tell my kids, just because you're black doesn't mean you have to be an athlete. Just because you're a black girl doesn't mean you got to be twerking. I don't think you'd be offended by it. I think you'd be okay with that. That would be talking to them as black children. That would be talking to them about...
Right. And I'm okay with that. I wouldn't have been mad at him for saying that, because they don't. Because that's the stereotype of racists. And they think that you can be something other than somebody twerking or rapping or jumping out the gym or on a football field, running like a runaway slave out that bitch. I wouldn't have had a problem he said that. He wanted to, I'm not going to bring race up at all. I'm going to let them figure it out. You are putting these kids at a disadvantage because of the color of their skin. Just they'll figure it out. People, that is dangerous for black children. I'm just telling you, in this society, it is dangerous. This man, I'm telling y'all, real talk, we need to keep an eye on these kids. And I'm being dead serious about this shit. I do not trust white folks that says stupid shit like that. I'm not going to push nothing on them. Okay. How much you want to bet? That's, first of all, that's bullshit. How much you want to bet that if he's some type of conservative, I guarantee you he going to push conservative values on them kids? Because you know why? Because they live a conservative life. So you're going to push shit on your kid. First of all, for you to say, I'm not going to push nothing on my kid and let my kid just be whatever the fuck. Well, why are you raising kids? You're going to push an agenda on your child because you want your child to be something. You trying to mold them in something. So that whole notion of I'm not going to push these things on. I'm just going to let them be. Get the fuck out of here. Then trying to, I ain't going to raise them to be like this. Listen, the country is already divided. You can't hide that from the child. You think once this child get over, all this division going to go away? No. A lot of you motherfuckers now want to talk about division and of the country is against each other and all this other shit. Just listen to Jason Whitlock. There's no way that you just insult all liberals and act like all liberals are bad. They're not. Because that's like if I'm a liberal and I say everybody on the right is bad, you get offended. Or I'm a liberal and I say they don't agree with nothing I care about, so they all bad people. They gotta agree with what I agree with, or they bad people. That's not reality. But it's the reality that we living in now, though. It's not real reality, but this is the reality we living in. That they do that on the right. They do that shit all the time. And then they get their panties in a bunch when you call them out on the shit. Then you start labeling them what they really are. Or matter of fact, or how they're acting. Put it that way. And with the shit that they're saying out their mouth. And acting like you tripping. No, bitch, you the one saying this shit. How am I supposed to interpret that? Let's move on.
Be talking to them about race. That would be talking to them about raising black children. And none of you would have nobody on the right, hear me out, nobody on the right would have an issue with that. So my experience that the right is okay talking about race as long as it's rooted in dealing with the pathologies. And my experience is that the right feels that the left is okay talking about race as long as it's about being a victim. And what I'm saying is let's not choose between those two things. Let's have an actual, honest, nuanced conversation. But to do the nuanced conversation, you can't pretend it doesn't exist. Just like we can't just pretend that God doesn't exist. Just like we can't just pretend that faith doesn't exist. We can't pretend that race doesn't exist. I want to have the race.
Actually, I can. Because like I said, I don't know no religious person I know. And I guarantee you they're probably both very religious dudes. They ain't never seen God. The Bible is what it is, nigga. Listen, it's going to be about 100 years from now, right? Tupac has wrote a book. Literally came from him. I guarantee you it's going to be Martin Luther King. I guarantee you it's going to be somebody that has fucked with the Martin Luther King shit in his book. I guarantee you. In 100 years from now? Yeah. Actually, the Bible going to be different in 100 years. Shit, I don't even think in 100 years. I give it about 50. In about 50 years, that Bible ain't going to sound the same like it sounds now. I guarantee you. Because it doesn't sound like the same about 50 years ago. Or 60 years ago. I'm just telling you. It's not the same. They didn't put shit all in that book. Listen, but my point is, I'm not mad at people being religious. Like, people thinking I'm upset about that. I'm not. I just don't like them pushing that shit and acting like everybody else is horrible people because we don't believe in what you believe in. I just want to live in a society where you can be what you want to be. Just let everybody else kind of be who they want to be. It's not hurting you. Somebody being gay, somebody being black, or, caring about equality in the country for all people. Acknowledging racism. Like, it's not hard to do those things. I'm just trying to figure out why they trying to make it hard. Why they want to beef about this shit. It's nothing to beef about. These shits actually exist. These things exist in society right now, and they realistic than a God that they're talking about that they never have met. These are facts. It's broke down facts. You can give me all what your belief is. Your belief is whatever. But if your belief ain't 100% fact, then I'm not trying to hear that shit. Especially when it brings harm to others. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck who religious or not who. I don't really care who gay, who, like, I don't care. Just treat people with human decency and understand and acknowledge that it is hate out here. Stop acting like this shit doesn't exist. So, like, if I'm gay people right now, I'm going to say, well, so gay hate don't exist, huh? Because every time I turn around, you hate everything I do. Because you told me it's too worldly. This ain't what God wanted me to be. So you hate me. I wish gay people just tell them that and see their response. And I guarantee you their hate will show. It's like the devil. Like motherfuckers be acting like it ain't the devil in the motherfucker. It's just a saying. But ain't nobody met the devil, nigga. You been to hell? You know what the hell look like? No, you don't. Know what the devil look like? No, you don't. People have created how God and the devil look. We don't really 100% know how God and the devil look. We don't know. I keep saying all right, if we know how God look, why we don't know how the devil look? How the hell he look like a cartoon character? But God look human. Think about that shit. Wasn't the devil a man? I mean, you read the Bible, it tell you that. But anyway, let's move on. Going too deep for y'all.
Race conversation. But like I told you, the race conversation for me is not just, okay, here's how you're going to get shot. Here's how you're going to get mistreated. That's a part of the conversation. But again, I'm talking about practical nuts and bolts stuff. Like, look, you can't wear your hair the way these other kids wear their hair. It's not going to work the same way. You need a swimming cap when you get in the pool. That's not magic. That's not me wanting some of the truth is, if you tell your daughter not to wear a swimming cap in the pool after you pay to get her hair done, some shit's going to happen. It's different. That's about being black. There's a conversation we can have about that. And also, I want my kids to know that they don't have to twerk or sell drugs or lift weights or be an athlete in order to be legitimate. That's a race conversation. I want to have all of it.
It doesn't have to be a race conversation. Unless you a leftist.
First of all, it's white people having that conversation with their kids. Is that the stereotype that racist people put out here and acting like just shut up and dribble? Your friend Laura Ingram. So yes, we do have to have these conversations. It's people that you hang around with, that you buddies with, that says that stereotype shit. So we gotta let our kids know, no, you don't have to shut up and dribble, but you don't really have to be an athlete either. You can be bigger than that. That's a race issue. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me ask y'all a question. Who's the most successful athlete ever in history? To this modern day, from back then to now, who's the most successful? And people might say, well, Kenny, what you mean by successful? Who's more important because of the brand and the money that they have? No matter what color skin they are, tell me who's more successful. I'm looking for y'all to tell me in the chat. I'm as an athlete. What athlete is more richer than Michael Jordan? Name him. LeBron, great. I believe LeBron probably a billionaire by now. I truly, genuinely believe. But he ain't Mike. Who's more, like, honestly? It's Michael Jordan, a black man. But you know how he became that successful and idolized the way he had? Because he didn't pick any sides. He stayed neutral in a way. Shit, Republicans buy my shit too. He was saying racist white people buy my shit too. So he didn't want to get into it. You don't hear Jordan talking about it no more after black people got in his ass. All of a sudden now you want to come out and say some shit. Donate some shit. Shut your ass up. We don't want to hear that shit, nigga. You Michael Jordan. Shut up. He got more backlash for him all of a sudden saying some shit than he didn't say nothing. Or stuck up for black issues. He got more black backlash when he did step up from black people. Because he ain't consistent. There ain't no shit that he does. But he's the most successful athlete in history. It ain't nobody closer. This man makes at least $100 billion a year, $500 million a year. He actually makes that, and probably more than that. Ain't no fucking athlete more successful than him. None in any sport. I don't give a fuck how great some of these white players is in their sports or in somehow sports. They ain't Michael Jordan. They can have all the business accusation. Nigga, everybody got Jordans. Jordan is a brand. That's the only athlete that had took his brand of who he is. Listen, let's be real. If Jordan decided to go with Adidas and made Jordan now, just say he left Nike. I mean, it's lifetime over there. He ain't never going nowhere. I'm just saying. But just to say some bullshit happened and Jordan go over to Adidas or he just do his own shit. He just want just the Jordan brand. They ain't got Nike on it. Niggas are still buying Jordans. Let's be real. Fuck out of here. Nobody, no athlete gets bigger than him. None. No athlete. You can name them. White, black, whatever. Name them. Ain't bigger than Jordan. None of them. They're not more successful than him. They don't have the biggest impact than he had. And still does. And he ain't played basketball down there 20-something years. Off his shoes. Off of the brand of Jordan. Listen, it got Nike logo on it. Nike produces it and the production of it, but it's still his name. Them shoes ain't shit if it ain't got Jordan on it. That's why when you ever see somebody with some fake ass Jordans on, you be like, man, you don't get them fake ass. Fuck out of here, nigga. Jordan has to be on the name of them sneakers. Just like, listen, and not disrespecting Nike, because Nike too, but you just can't make no Jordans and Jordan name ain't on them bitches. They fake. Niggas know when they see fake Jordans. We looking for that Jordan brand. Shout out to Brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody more successful as an athlete than Michael Jordan. I told y'all a while ago, I said this shit a while ago. It is billionaires that you don't even know that are black billionaires. They're not even popular like that. And they worth billions. But you know why? Because you don't know who the fuck they are. The only reason I knew about this one billionaire dude is because he did some shit for a black college. If he would have never came out and did that, nobody would have gave a fuck about it. Soon that black brother got attention on him for doing what he did for a black college. Right? That black brother went away real quick. You ain't seen him, you ain't heard from him since then. You don't see him doing nothing. Nobody even talking about him more. He was like, oh. Because they not used to a black billionaire doing shit. A black person that's very wealthy and got some paper. Hey man, in American society, that's a no-no. Unless you don't be doing no black shit without the white people. Like, don't do no black shit without running that shit past us. That's what happened to him, and you don't hear shit about it no more. Because them white people probably saying to him that he made them billion out here, a billionaire, made them billions off of them. Or with them or off of them. Telling you. Black people cannot be recognized for shit great. Think about it, half of the fucking time, black people hate on black people because we doing great. So just imagine when racist ass white people see black people doing great shit. This nigga, he great, but I hate this nigga. It's even worse. I mean, it's worse that for me as a black person, it's worse coming from black people doing that shit to us. You know, we're doing that shit to each other, but that shit is bad that white people, like, they got that much, a lot of them got that much hate in them. They can't even see black people do great. Look at Jason Whitlock. Jason Whitlock is banned. And I mean banned from mainstream media. Because even some of the motherfucking black people that we may not really like that, they don't like this nigga. The white people at the job that might be conservative, they don't like this nigga. They can't stand Jason Whitlock. Because he's always come off as a condescending prick. Fuck him being a coon. He's just a condescending prick. Nobody likes Jason Whitlock. Even I believe the people around him tolerates him. He's there with the Blaze or whatever the fuck he is, the Daily whatever network he on whatever they got going on over there. He's a useful tool. I keep telling y'all about Stephen A. He's a useful coon tool. They're using him. He knows it. He's starting to realize it. Stephen A. Smith might not be back at ESPN. Because you know why? This nigga started acting like he was he that guy. It's one thing, go shit on your people. It's another thing of talking to your people. Is like, I brung y'all here. And them white folks like, hold on, nigga. We allow you to get what you're doing, but don't act like who ain't allow you to be where you are. So You taking credit for what you're doing? I don't like that. Listen, Stephen A. might be coming back to ESPN. He may, but it don't look good. Stephen A. might be gone. He may be doing Jason. Why you think he got his little YouTube podcast and all that shit? He got all that shit. Now he back down here with us. Yeah, his shit a little successful and everything, but that's because come from him being on ESPN. If he had to start from the bottom, he skipped steps to get where he is. You can even say Shannon did that, skip steps. But you can't blame them for what they have created and they brung over to another space and they rebuilding. Listen, the one thing about YouTube, it'll show you how many people that actually genuinely fuck with you. Honestly. Good or bad. Good or bad YouTubers. It genuinely will tell you who fucks with you. That's why, like I said, I love everybody that fuck with me. I'm my little 200 and some people. Hey, man. I'm good with that. If it get bigger, it get bigger. But I'm good with that. I'm all right. I don't need to be sitting out here kissing ass to get views or kissing ass for people to subscribe. Fuck that shit. If motherfuckers rock with me, they rock with me. They don't, they don't. I don't make no money off of this shit. At the end of the day, I always tell people to donate to me. If you fuck with me, donate to me. Hey, YouTube is just a platform that where I push the movement. I don't give a fuck about YouTube like that. Like seriously, I genuinely don't, cause they fuck me over a lot. Listen, I always tell people, I supposed to probably been bigger than a lot of these motherfucking niggas. But they had put these new rules in, and then they started acting like this shit is like mainstream media where you can't say rape or none of that shit. You can't say that word or say some of these words and shit, and you won't get no check. They demonetize your videos. Like what the fuck? Like when we can't say rape. Shit, they say rape on mainstream media. Or they say sexually assaulted or something like that. A rape victim. Like they say that shit. But we can't say this on YouTube? On social media? And we get... Come on. YouTube lost me a long time ago. Told me I was hate speeching. That's why I lost the channel. Hate speech. Okay. Yeah, all right.
And you've established the white man as God, then you have to, when you talk to your children, again, let me finish my point, and I get your reaction, but
I'm just
you
listening.
talk to your children.
You know what I asked Jason Whitlock? I mean, I'm gonna get right back into people. You know what I'm gonna ask him? Because he's so religious. Is God white? Is he black? Is he caramel? Or like my man Talk say, is a nigga strawberry? since you know you factual about God. What color skin is God? What race is he? Is he any race or he's just all races? Like you probably say all races, wouldn't you? Okay, let's move on. I guess God. You know the thing. I want religious people to explain this to me. if we all God's children, right? We all God's children. Excuse me. Why is it that this world hates black people the way they do? And it ain't just black Americans. I'm just telling you that shit is in different countries. Why we hate each other so much? Since we all God's children. See, these are questions you need to ask these religious nuts. Because if we all God's children, why is so many bad people? That shit don't make it. Never mind. Let's move on.
You start from a reference point of, well, you have to do this because your hair is different than white people. Whereas someone may start with the position of,
well, it is. If you ain't no mixed breed, a lot of the times, right? Because sometimes the genetics of a nigga take over, so that mixed breed hair still be nappy as a bitch, right? But if you ain't no mixed breed, yes, your hair is different. The fuck? Let me tell you something, people. When I was young, my mom down there, boy, she wanted to kill my dad. Literally, wanted to kill this nigga. You know, I'm mixed with shit, right? So I'm mixed with Cherokee, Indian. I'm mixed with Dominican, and of course, you know, no more than anything, I'm black, right? And my mom, boy, I had the most longest, curliest fucking hair in the world. And when my dad went to go get me a haircut and cut all my shit off, nigga, my mom went to kill this nigga. Okay? My sister, same shit. My mom got so mad at my sister for putting all that poison chemicals and shit and gel and all that shit that fuck her hair up. Her hair was actually better than mine. And my sister is darker than me. But no, hold on. Yeah, my sister's a little darker than me. But that's that Cherokee Indian and shit, the good hair. The good hair. Right? Once my dad cut my hair off, once my sister put that bullshit in her hair, her shit ain't nothing. That nigga came out. The roots was a little different. Just trying to tell you. People don't want to talk about that, but it actually is. And like I said, it's a certain way of how you do black people's hair. Like my daughter got black people hair. But my wife is very dark skinned and I'm who the fuck I am. I'm black. Got all that mixed shit or whatever I got in me, it doesn't matter. My daughter got nigga hair. And nigga, her shit it's long as fuck. But it's thick. And you gotta blow dry that shit, straighten it out a little bit. Seriously. I had the same shit. Certain people don't have to take care of their hair like that. Even like some of the Mexicans and shit like that, they don't have to take care of their hair like that. Nigga, they put some water in that bitch, get in the shower, do what they do, and then get out that bitch, put some gel in that bitch, and they good. Black people, nigga, we gotta do a little more than that. I'm just being real. It is different. We gotta do a little more. Just telling y'all. Listen, let me just explain something to you. Why do y'all think? And there's no disrespect to my people, but it's the truth. Why you think black women always putting on wigs and shit? Putting all that fake hair shit in there. Why you think that? Because they're ashamed of their hair. Because if you use your regular hair, you can dye your hair, do whatever the fuck you want to do with it. Actually, you got shit to straighten your hair now. You don't need to be putting that fake shit in your hair. They want their hair long. They get the fuck out of here. It's just weird. Wearing wigs and shit, different colors. I never liked that shit. Anyway, let's move on.
Look,
My bad.
you have to
Only
do-
time you wear wigs and shit like that is when you old. Honestly. That was like older people shit. That was like our elders. The older people used to do that shit, put wigs on. Now you got young girls and shit putting on wigs.
You have to do this because your hair is coarse, and that chlorine in that pool is going to make it's going to roughen up your hair. So you got to put this swimming cap on. You can have that conversation without ever juxtaposing it to what white.
First of all, it got nothing to do with the chlorine. Water, no matter what race you are, shrivels your hair up. Black people texture of their hair is just different. When our shit shrivel up, it shrivels up. Like, it's hard, it's rough. White people, that shit is not as rough. You still see the texture in their hair. It's supposed to be the good hair, right? You still see it, even if it shrivels up. In water. Or being in water. But it's different from black hair. Just telling you that now. Anyway, and he knows that. He knows better than that.
To what white people do.
No, you can't.
And so you got, yes, you can. I don't need to be told that white people, I don't need to be, my parents don't have to tell me, put this Murray's grease in your hair because your hair is different than white people.
White, Jason?
We're black.
Exactly. I'm not saying, you know,
Right. Now listen. You got some white folks that understands what we're talking about. But the majority, a lot of white people don't know what the fuck we are talking about when it comes to hair, black hair. They don't have no clue, because you know why? Because it's not their culture. Have you ever heard a white person say, your hair is nappy, to another white person? No, they have not. Who they always have said that shit to? Black folks. So this whole notion that Jason Whitlock acting like this shit, it's like, this is what I mean by like acting like race doesn't matter. It does. Culture matters. Listen, people, I done seen white folks get a brush and just brush their hair when they get out the shower. Yeah, you hit a little whatever on it, but they should straighten right out. You can't do that to black hair. Not with no brush. Nigga, you need... Sometimes you need a comb. And a strong comb. Just trying to be real, man. Motherfuckers be out here acting like this shit, the race don't matter, but okay, cool. You want to think that? Fine. Let's take a quick commercial break here. We'll be right back. My bad, people. My fucking I had to put some clothes in the dryer. My bad. But I'm back, man. People got Jason Whitlock know better than this. But anyway, let's move on.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to tell them. Well, white women's hair is stringy and straight, therefore I got to put this grease in your hair. No, baby, I got to put this grease in your hair because it's gonna make your hair better. White people have nothing to do with that.
You, as an experienced parent of 20, almost a quarter of a century now, that you can have that conversation without comparing it to white people when there's not white people around. But if you're in a family where everybody's white and everybody's putting one thing in their hair, kids want to do what their siblings do. They want to do what their parents do. They want to dress like them. They want to walk like them. They do their hair. When kids go to school and they're surrounded by all white people, which is likely if you're rich and successful in a white neighborhood, just ain't that many black people there. They're going to want to do what the white kids do, and that's why you have to have the conversation. So you're making a comparison out of context. I'm not saying that whenever you talk to black kids about themselves, you got to compare them to white people. I'm saying in this example where you're a white parent surrounded by white people adopting two black people, you're going to have to explain to them that some things about them are different, not worse, just different. And you have to do that. This is reality.
Right. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, thank you, bro. Thank you, Lamar. Damn, man. Jason Whitlock act like he. I get it. You too far gone, so you can't. You just like. I don't see. Like he's so far gone that he can't not. He don't understand that. But you are different. A black child of black culture, and because they're a different race, let's just say, put the culture to the side, of a different race, it is certain shit, just off a certain hygiene, black people are different. You know, some white people, and remember Charles Barkley was talking about he was washing his ass with just a bar of soap. That ain't black people shit. Nigga, we use washcloths. Okay? Like, it's different. The culture is different. Okay. I'm ready to go real extreme on their ass, right? And I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but these are facts. When white people sweat and they're musty, they smell like sour milk. When black people sweat and they're musty, they smell like, you ain't put no deodorant on. It is a difference. I don't give a fuck if white people put on deodorant. Their musty scent is just, it smells different than black folks. I'm not saying I'm not saying both one smells better than the other. I'm just saying because they both stink. But I'm just saying the smell is different. You think this nigga ain't putting no deodorant on? Hey, man. But when white people stink, that shit smell like, they used to call it like they smell like a stinking dog. You ever smell the stinking dog when a dog stink? That's how they smell. Smell like sour milk. These are facts. This ain't no shit that I'm trying to be harsh on white folks or whatever, trying to think we better. No, if you stink, you stink. I don't give a fuck. It was almost like I wanted, like, I don't know if y'all seen this story of some brothers that was on some brothers that was on a flight, right? And the motherfucking people damn it, who was it? The flight attendants. They kicked the brothers off because of their smell. Now, let me just say this. I don't know if these, I think these brothers was African. I'm telling you, African people do not wear deodorant. They're like this natural shit. Like they just want to walk around. They don't think they need that extra. They just don't. They don't wear deodorant. So they always smell like subs or something. Like, you get a cheesesteak or something. That shit up. Yo, it smells good, but it's like a foul smell. It's like if a cheesesteak is not good. Like the meat ain't good or something. The cheesesteak ain't good or whatever, right? That's what that smell. Listen, so I don't know. Number one, I don't know if these brothers are fully African. I don't know if these brothers that it was maybe for a cologne, or the cologne was strong, or it was because these niggas don't wear deodorant. And I'm telling you like this. I can see me. Yo, they stink. Like I can see me. I just don't know if I would say to the flight attendants, because I don't know full story, but I don't know if I can go to the flight attendant and be like, yo, these dudes stink. Jesus, godly. And everybody smells that shit. And you ain't just got one motherfucker smelling like that. You got about 5 or 6 of them smelling like that. I'm not saying they was smelling like they ain't had no deodorant on, because it could just be cologne. Because cologne is strong. But stink is strong too. I think being stinky, not got no fucking deodorant on, is even stronger than a motherfucker. You ever seen somebody mix deodorant? I mean, not mix deodorant, mix cologne with funk? Because that's what a lot of African brothers and sisters do. Putting deodorant. What the fuck you putting deodorant for? I mean, what the fuck you putting cologne on for? You stink. Just saying. Let's be real. I don't know for sure about the situation, but I do the story next week. But I'm just saying that I can get that. But like I said, listen, it is a difference. Some white people stink, and they smell like mildew when they stink. They smell like sport milk. It is a different from a black person. So we may gotta use certain type of different deodorant and lotion. We ash out a little bit more, right? But I always tell black folks, you don't ash out like that if you're sweating. Because black people can sweat. If we in the sun, we can sweat. It's moisture that comes out of our skin. But when white people ash out, we just get darker, right? But when white people get under the sun, they gotta put on motherfucking all types of sunscreen and all that shit. It's like me being out in the sun, nigga. My face and my arms and my neck is darker than everything on my body. Look at that. But compared to my arms and shit like that, y'all probably can't see it too much, but yeah, man. I can be in the sun and I'm fine. Only thing gonna happen, I'm just gonna get darker. That's it. I'm gonna sweat a lot. But as long as I wash my ass and wear my deodorant, I'm good. I always smell good. You can put me in the sun all damn day and I smell good. That's because I wash my ass. I eat pretty good, right? So I don't like, and people eat garlic and they think that garlic shit is healthy for you, but that shit make you stink. My wife like garlic. I tell her, hey, you eat garlic, ain't no loving tonight. Said, wait me. And I think I'm allergic to garlic. That shit automatically make me want to throw up. But nah. People think eating that shit, eating garlic and shit like that. I mean, it's good for you. I won't deny that, but that shit don't smell good. Cause you know, garlic be in your pores. That shit come out your pores, bro. Once you eat it, that shit is on you. It's like Obey. If you eat Obey, that shit is on you. You smell that shit. It's like seafood or something. Like if you eat crabs and shit, that shit is on you, bro. It's in your, it's in your, it's in you. Honestly. Let's move on.
Look, it's if we were, and again, I know we're not. I'm not. I don't want to go into utopia world, but it's just not as necessary as you think. I don't spend any time in the morning thinking about, and it doesn't matter. People are different, and some people have some kids will have red hair, some kids will have blonde hair, some kids will have brunette hair. People are different, and all of these things don't require some mammoth explanation that revolves around race. You will have
I agree.
kids in your.
First
You
of
will
all,
have.
you are a liar. You are a liar. If you see a black, let's just say because I'm more lighter than I am now. Cause I've been in the sun. I'm like brown skin. If you see me with red hair and that's the color of my hair, you question that. You'll be like, yo, this motherfucker might be mixed with something. And you're most likely right. What motherfuckers you know that's my skin complexion that got red hair like that? So you question that. Of course you would. Like, why are we trying to live in this society? Listen, I know we want to. I wish it exists, but it's not true. It's just not true, Jason Whitlock. It's not reality. Yes, we are all different black folks. The reason that a lot of black people in America is skin color is different is because of the slave trade. That's why I told you. Listen, I did my shit. I'm about, I think I was about 5% white. I got white in me. And I got then you got uh I got like about 10% Spanish. And I got about about I think it's about, I'm trying to think. It's about 20% Native American. And then I probably got like about like 2% Chinese and the rest is black. So it's like I'm mixed with a lot of shit. So, but the only big thing outside of me being black that's more is Native American. So somewhere down in my history, we was fucking Native Americans. Like, being real. But I told you my great grandmother was a Cherokee Indian. So I ain't shocked about that. She had that red dot shit right there. And she was about my complexion. Just a little, like I think like a little tad lighter than I was. So, listen, man. Actually, no. We was about the same complexion. Think about it. No, we was the same complexion. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, That's why black people are different shades of colors and shit because of slavery. You go to Africa, it ain't a whole bunch of light-skinned Africans. And if they are, you know that somewhere down in their lineage, you know, they or their family tree, some white man jumped up in there. That's just real. Light-skinned black folks or brown-skinned black folks like me got some type of white in them. Just real talk. Just look at Mexicans. Listen, Mexicans are black white people. That's all they are. That's all they are. They're white black Europeans. I guess you can say that, right? Spanish part, but the Spanish part that come from Africa. All that shit come from Africa. All that shit that they got going on and all that shit come from Africa. You know, the culture, a lot of that culture, that shit comes from Africa. It's a tribe. They just created a different tribe. That's all it is. That's what Mexicans are. That's why they call them brown. It's for a reason they call them brown. People gotta stop pretending that shit is not what it is. The Mexicans, a lot of if they're racist Mexicans or Latino people and they hate black people, right? Or they got this disdain for black people, or they bigoted towards it, is because they was raised not to like dark-skinned Mexicans or whatever race they are, right? They was hated to hate the dark-skinned ones. I'm telling you that. I know that shit for a fact because I'm part Dominican and I've been to the Dominican Republic, and I'm telling you, that's what that is. Hate the dark part of you. Hate the black part of you. It's no different than black Negroes like Jason Whitlock and a lot of them hate being black. It's no difference. That's why they side with white supremacy. It's no difference. That's why we get upset at immigrants and shit. Like Mexicans and Venezuela, all the motherfuckers that come over here and talk that goofy shit. Cubans, all of them. A lot of them do it. Not a lot, but you know, some of them do it. Listen, it's like, yo, bitch, you know you black, right? You a mixed breed. You ain't no different than Barack Obama, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? You just mixed with a little Spanish, which comes from white folks. It's their language. Motherfuckers ever been to Spain? Go to Spain. Do your research on Spain. You ain't gotta go there. Do your research on Spain. The motherfuckers in Spain, man. Half of them motherfuckers is just as dark as me. And then you see the white Spainless motherfucker. That mean that through generations of them, because they still got black in them, it's just like you see the Puerto Ricans and shit like that. You see they look like niggas, but they just light-skinned. It ain't no, I got a light-skinned cousin, nigga. They look like my light-skinned cousin. That's all that is. Like I said, you don't know how when you have sex with a different race, or what race could take over more. What bloodline take over more. Excuse me, you don't know that. That's what happened to the motherfucking Mexicans and the Puerto Ricans. Look at some of them Puerto Ricans. They look like niggas. A lot of them look like niggas. And they light-skinned as a bitch. But they keep pretending that they they Spanish, white European Spanish. Okay, cool. Look at Fat Joe. He looked like a white person. Right? But he looked like a nigga too. You see him mixed with shit. Right? But imagine if Fat Joe wasn't in hip hop and he didn't hang around black folks. He wasn't a part of the culture in America or nothing like that. He was just this Spanish white dude. He can. The thing about him, they might accept him a little bit more, but they still mistreat him because you can still see black in him. And I think the only reason we even probably see black in Fat Joe is because he act black. He grew up in the culture. That's why you can see black in him. But if I believe if he wasn't in the culture like that and he looked like them white folks. He can get away with it. He didn't dress like it or none of that shit. Grew his hair out. Look at Big Pun. Big Pun got black in him. He's Puerto Rican. He got black in him. But listen, if he didn't talk like black people and shit like that or be around black culture like that, he can go off as some type of fucking white Puerto Rican. Some white Spanish motherfucker. It's a difference. His hair texture was different. All that shit. Genetics matter. Let's move on.
We'll have white families will have kids that one guy's a great athlete, one guy's a great student, one guy likes music, the other guy doesn't like music, and he's good at math. Who knows? Kids have differences. They have different styles of hair, wear their hair different, all of this other stuff. This whole uniformity of, oh my God, it's so traumatic. My hair is different than my siblings, and so I have to give you this explanation because so-and-so's doing so.
You're talking about. You're not talking about biological kids, though. You're talking about kids that's not biological to you. And they have a culture. If you got kids that come out differently, it's like my nieces. One of my nieces, no disrespect, but one of my nieces got nigger hair. Right? She got nigger hair. Because of her dad or whatever, and my sister and shit like that. But my sister, by her having the genetics of shit, or mixed with shit, she got with a dude with a almost kind of similar. My youngest niece got that hair. We wasn't shocked about that. So genetics matter. And at the same time, no matter how she got good hair or not, she still came out looking like a nigga. It's not just about the hair. It's part of it, but it's not just about the hair. It's about when that kid develop, she or he is not going to, so you're talking about adopted kids. So their features already what it is. They're not going to look any different than other kids that don't look like them. It's one thing to say that shit when they was babies, but they're developed already to who they are. So they're going to look different because they already got their features. It was like this, right? Like when my daughter was from the age of, excuse me, from the age of 3 to about, I say 6, she was like a chameleon. She just started she looked like everybody in my goddamn family. Everybody on my wife's side of the family. She just looked like everybody. Like she was a fucking chameleon. Like one, you do her hair a certain type of way. She like she's like a chameleon. My sister, my daughter 8, nigga. She just my skin complexion, but she looked just like my wife. Everything about her is my wife. She's just my skin complexion. That's it. And actually, I'm darker now. My daughter lighter than me now, cause I'm darker now. I've been that fucking sun. But I'm just saying, like, your kid can look like a chameleon because they mix with shit when they young, but when they finally get their identity to who the fuck they gonna look like and who they gonna be, because they can change a little bit too, right? Once they even get a little older than 8, but it ain't gonna change that much. The only thing that separates my daughter, no lie to you, is that she's just nice. And I don't give a fuck if you're a black or white person. I don't. My daughter and my mother-in-law is like the nicest people I ever met in my life. My daughter nice for no apparent reason. Now she can be rude. Does she get a rudeness from me and my wife a little bit? It's like a mixture, but I think she get it more from me being rude. But when she in a bad mood and shit, she act like me. Like when she don't want to be bothered, like nigga, she act like me. You know, fuck all that. I don't fuck who you is. Daddy, come on now. It's like almost like, Daddy, leave me alone, man. Like and I respect it, nigga. I leave her alone. Cause I get it. So I know she act like me in that way. But as far as her features and shit like that and her hair texture, nigga, that's all come from my wife. I had good hair when I was a kid. That ain't my hair. But, you know, I got family members that got nappy hair and shit like that. But we, as black people, we still put certain textures in our hair. We still do certain shit to our hair, regardless if we got good hair or not. It's certain shit that we do and we don't do, or certain things that we do. But it's just not about the hair part. It's about sometimes people. I said this shit earlier. I said, what if that kid, you been raising this kid to he around all these white people and shit like that? Because kids can be real. You got these black kids in this all white school, and on white kids, you know, because like I told you, and it's not even just a kid thing. It's just with certain white folks. Yo, you getting arguments with some of these white folks. They was nice to you all of a sudden, but then they start calling you monkeys and they start being real disrespectful, trying to cut you to the core, right? Because they want to hurt you. They want to say some shit to hurt you to the core. So what if that kid call that black child a nigga, but you try to pretend that this black kid was like them, and they confused because you done raised them ignorant to society. Then what? Then what you think? Then now you do gotta have that fucking conversation. But if you had that conversation with them before, they would expect it. So then you can tell them how to react to it. It's going to hurt. You know what I mean? It's steps to that shit. But you making a kid ignorant, and then they get in that situation, they don't know what to do. And then imagine that kid don't know if they black. So you get what I mean? Because that's what the guy was trying to kind of say, and what Jason Whitlock is saying. Well, okay. Well, you acting like racism ain't gonna come to that black kid. I don't know any black child that have never experienced racism or any black person when they got a certain age. I don't, if they tell you that, they're lying. I grew up amongst none but black folks, and I still heard racial slurs from white folks. So you telling me if you just raise this kid as, not seeing race and not all this, and you raise them like that, they still not going to see, they're not going to feel racism? They're not going to hear it? They're not going to get treated a certain type of way? Get the fuck out of here. You would think more that I wouldn't, a person like a lot of us grew up around none but black people, we wouldn't experience racism because we're amongst our people. But you're telling me that a child that grows up around all these white folks, and if you just teach them, hey, don't care about race, it ain't about race, that they don't experience racism? Please stop. Stop, Jason Whitlock, and you know better than that. Let's move on.
Parents have these discussions all the time. My brother had to deal with the fact I was a great high school athlete. And the fact people went to my football games and track events and all that. My brother was a better student than me. They didn't have to sit down with my brother and say, I know we paid a lot of attention to Jason because he's playing football, but you're different, James, and blah, blah. We just create all these complications and all these.
We ain't talking about skill sets. I like how you trying to flip the narrative, Jason Whitlock. We're not talking about skill sets. Because we know certain black people are different and skill sets are just different. We know that. That's not the issue. It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about them being black. Their skin color. We're not talking about their skill set. Or somebody has better athleticism than somebody's being more educated. Like they're just more smart. Like they're more book smart than they're more of an athlete. That's not what we're talking about. And you know better than that. You actually debunked your own shit, what you were saying. We know all black people ain't the same. But in reality, do racist people know that? You can be the most educated black person in the world. They still call you a nigga. If be a racist motherfucker still call you a nigga. You can be the most athletic, gifted black person in the world. They still call you a nigga. You think Michael Jordan ain't never been called a nigga before? Or been discriminated and ain't never seen racism? And he's the greatest athlete of all time. And I'm going to say that. And establish as well. Nobody bigger than Mike. Ain't nobody bigger than him. It's like Michael Jackson. Ain't nobody bigger than Mike. Ain't an artist bigger than him. Ever. Not in history, not now, to this day. It ain't an artist bigger. Listen, Taylor Swift is Taylor Swift, but she ain't Michael Jackson. Rihanna is a billionaire. Michael was that in the 90s. What y'all talking about? Michael been a billionaire before these motherfuckers thought about. Listen, in the 90s, who thought of. What motherfucker you know was worth $1 billion in the 90s? Let's be real. Nobody. No black athlete, no white athlete like or white celebrity or entertainer. Who was really bigger than Mike in that industry? Who was bigger than him? Or even outside of that, who was bigger? No other entertainer was a billionaire in the 90s. Name them. I'll wait. He was already a billionaire before he was even touched 2000. He was already a billionaire. Fuck out of here. People saying, well, that wasn't in his bank account, Kenny. Listen, you know what was in his bank account? The Beatles catalog. That made him a billionaire. Just that catalog. And who Michael was, he was already a half a billionaire. You take the Beatles catalog, nigga, he is a billionaire. Why you think Mike can go into debt? Nigga, I got the Beatles catalog, so you need a couple of dollars. I can get you a couple of dollars. I sell one of these records off and I can give you that. Come on, man. Stop it. Move on.
All these explanations, and we center race, and we think race explains everything. Race is your religion. I get it, but there are those of us that are like
race is not my religion. Listen, first of all, I'm black for a reason. That's number one. So race ain't. I mean, being a race is not a religion for me. Being black is not a religion for me. I'm black because I wake up this motherfucker. If listen, I can decide not to be a Christian or a Republican or a Democrat. I can wake up and say that I'm not a Democrat or Republican. But I can't wake up and say, hey, you know what? I'm not black today. I'm a human being today. I ain't no skin color. I can't do that. That's not realistic. That's not reality. I can want it, but that doesn't make it true. Jason Whitlock, you should be ashamed of yourself because you are. I know you ain't stupid, but you are dumbing yourself down for white supremacy. And that shit is ignorant as fuck. You acting like black people can just wake up and act like, oh, we don't want to be black no more. That's not the same as religion. You can say you ain't religious. You can stop being religious, but you can't stop being a black person. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? So we dealing with.
That's like, hey, this isn't our religion. It doesn't need to be explained in every aspect because these differences in skin tone and melanin.
That's because your white supremacy masters tell you that's what you gotta say. Because they want that to be reality. They want to use our shit against us, but at the same time, they're using race against us. It doesn't make any sense, bro. How you don't want us to talk about race, but you use race against us? First of all, you listen, you support Donald Trump, right? You're a Trump supporter. If race doesn't matter, why do Trump has blacks for race? I mean, blacks for Trump. Why Biden don't have that? Why you never see signs at a Biden event and say blacks for Biden? Why is that? But you go to Trump events, they got blacks for Trumps signs out that motherfucker. And half of the time, them motherfuckers, it's the white people have that shit, have them signs up, than black folks. So if race don't matter, why are you with a party that gotta try to push for black votes then? If race don't matter. Race does matter, Jason Whitlock. And you should be ashamed of yourself that can continue to keep saying that shit. Or trying to push that narrative. Race does matter. You listen, You support a party that does it. It race didn't matter why you got black for Trumps. Why your party has that? Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Are so superficial, so inconsequential, so just not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, but we've placed it and continue instead of making progress.
And I want you to understand that's what white supremacists tell him. He's telling you everything that white supremacists tell him to say. Or they told him. You can progress without using your race. But you with the same party that says they trying to exclude white men. So I thought race didn't matter. The shit don't add up, Jason. How you with a party that use race, but then you mad at the other side for using race? You're not saying, oh, we just should all just exclude race. It's about the human nature and human beings and all that shit, right? But then your party then comes and say, hey, they trying to exclude white men. So now you're using race. So your point of view or what you're trying to say doesn't make it doesn't have no weight. You blame the other side for using race, but then your side turns around and use race. Oh, the white man is being mistreated. I thought race didn't matter. I thought this wasn't a race thing. I thought a Pacific race doesn't get mistreated. But you're saying the left mistreats white men. It doesn't make any sense of what you're saying, Jason Whitlock. And you need to stop, bro. It's embarrassing. And like I said, to have a conversation with a guy like this, listen, shout outs to uh his brother Lamont. But you better than me, because I couldn't have this conversation with this goofy ass nigga. Let's move on.
We're going the opposite direction that everything requires some great racial discussion. And your line of thinking is why there's this myth out here that, oh God, black parents have to sit down with their kids and tell them how to deal with the cops.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Ever since, no, I know you didn't say it. I said your line of thinking is consistent.
I'm saying the opposite of what you're attributing to me. I'm saying
your logic. The same logic is making you think
it's not.
Okay,
what I'm saying is you're misrepresenting my point. What I'm saying is that you said that I say that every conversation has to be this drawn out thing about. I'm saying no, it doesn't. I'm saying that something has to be. I'm saying that you can't raise black children as a white parent for 18 years and not have a race conversation. I'm saying that if nothing other than every time my white behind walks in with your black behind, somebody says, who is that? Is that your friend? Is that your butler? Is that your driver? Is that your parole officer? Is that your mentor? Is that your Boy Scout? Whatever. Like people are going to ask you.
I told you. Jason Whitlock has been reprogrammed in a way that them white folks got him thinking that we accept you. We don't care that you're black. You believe in what we believe in. So the other side is that they're just crazy. They're radical. And he bought into it. That's all that is. Listen, it's not that Jason Whitlock is not intelligent. It's not that he doesn't know what Lamont Hill is talking about. he know exactly what Lamont Hill's talking about. He's bought in to that his race doesn't matter because them white folks told him that. It ain't got nothing to do with his religion. Them white folks told him that. Now you may have some token Negroes that may have told him that as well, but they are sellouts. They are motherfuckers that have bought into the propaganda. Because they listen, I'm just telling y'all, do your history. You know anything about house niggas? House niggas. Go watch, matter of fact, it's a comedy or whatever, but go watch Life. Go watch Life. And the crazy part about it, people don't realize this. That Life shit with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence, they did that movie, that was actually true. That was based on a true story. Go back and look at Life. See, because I don't like watching slave movies and shit like that, but I watch that because it got a little comedy in it. So I kind of like it. I watch that. But go watch Life. You're going to laugh. You're going to cry. It's going to be a lot of shit happen with it, but you can get the truth out of it. And it's a true story. Jason Whitlock is them house niggas. That dude that's in Life. You ain't got to look at Django. Go look at Life. That motherfucker that was nigga, he was the house nigga. That was making sure that niggas in the prison didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Kept them under control. Called them all types of niggas. Because his master said that's what you do. That's how you degrade them. That's how you mistreat them. My bad, people. Damn, net. Fucking net, man. But nah, like, honestly, go look back at that shit. I'm telling y'all. That's who Jason Whitlock is. House niggas was house niggas. They ain't no different than now. Jason Whitlock, it's not that he fully believe in that shit. He's in a situation where you have to believe in that shit because it seemed like that shit makes sense. It works for them. They don't want to be like the other black people that's not successful and shit like that, or they got to work harder to be successful. They don't like to have competition with other black folks. That's why him and the Canizos, all them, they go on that side. It's easy to go over there. It's easy to hate your own people and make money. And hate your people and make money off of black pain. They know that. They're not stupid. Kenzo's not stupid. Jason Whitlock, Brandon Tatum, they're not stupid people. They know exactly what they're doing. Stephen A, even Stephen A, coon ass, they know what they're doing. At the end of the day, the only difference is about Stephen A and the rest of them is that Stephen A still trying to pretend he know how to play the game with black folks to still get them on the side to try to make it seem like, oh no, see, he's just a real dude. That's his personality. No, he a coon. I don't give a fuck who knows Stephen A. He's a sellout. I know niggas like him. He plays the game. He played the game with them white folks and he played the game with us black folks to keep us still, we good. Like, I ain't sold out. You know what I mean? I do some things different, but I ain't selling out though. But I gotta say these things. It's my job. It's my job to turn down these black folks. See, I know the game, nigga. I know a house nigga when I see him and I hear him. Just like I know a racist when I see him and I hear him. You can't play me like that. But there's a lot of black people that get played by Stephen A. He a house nigga too. He just know how to play the game on both sides with them white folks and black folks. Trying like he's still he with us. It's like Oprah, right? Oprah plays the game. Oprah only puts on people that coon like her. She basically mold them to be coons. That's why Tyler Perry who he is. Certain motherfuckers. Mind you, she opened the door for Dr. Phil. What we came to find out about Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is an in a closet racist, and we didn't know. Motherfuckers keep talking about it's about politics. It ain't about politics. What? Dr. Phil, I ain't politicking. You sat there in the whole goddamn interview and act like this man was somehow a decent human being. But you supposed to be a psychologist expert. And you couldn't see the psychotic shit that he. If you put a black person that did the same and had the same record of Donald Trump and said the same shit that he was saying, you would call him a psychopath, Dr. Phil. We know better. You always been a bigot. I don't know if you're a full-blooded racist, but I believe you're a bigot. You just made Trump feel in his craziness people that follow him like they actually have a point in society. They don't. They are traitors to the country that you keep claiming you claimed you love, Dr. Phil, but you gave this motherfucker. Okay, Dr. Phil, I get what you did. I know what you did. And then try to go on CNN and act like, oh no, I'm not partisan. I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. Get your goofy ass out of here, bitch. I know better. I know bigoted and white supremacist games that they play. I know better. I've been around a long motherfucking time. I know better. And like I said, the one thing about racists, they always try to pretend that everybody else is tripping. Or you taking what I'm saying out of context. Listen, I'll tell you like this. Prime example. I give no headway to a racist. I give no headway to a nigga that gangbang. Just because I understand a nigga that gangbang or come from the streets doesn't mean I give them leeway. I'm not going to big up them. I'm not going to act like they these good people and all that other shit. I'm going to tell them, I understand the struggle. I get it. But nigga, you know you still fucking up. That's not what Dr. Phil did in that interview with Trump. He tried to act like this dude was a good dude. I know the game you try to play, Dr. Phil. You think I'm stupid. All that shit, Dr. Oz, he trying to get good shit, good remedy, healthy shit. Gonna find out he's a motherfucking racist. Y'all, who y'all think y'all fooling? I'm not a Democrat, but I know goddamn well I'm not fucking with no racist. If a Democrat I think is a racist, I'm not fucking with him. Do I believe Joe Biden got an inner closet bigot? Maybe so. But Joe Biden ain't tell me that he okay with burning books. He ain't say that he's okay or he got policies that says, hey, you know what? Women rights don't mean shit. Leave it up to the some of these racist red states or whatever. Because we know the Democrats ain't going to do it. Right? Listen, Biden, listen, genuinely, I believe Biden is a bigot. Now, how much of a bigot, I don't know. But I believe he is a bigot. He did a lot of bigoted shit. He did some shit that was very questionable as a black person. I'm like, and like I told you, I didn't like that he said, I don't vote for him, we ain't black. I didn't like that. I ain't vote for him. Just off of that. Don't tell me I ain't black, nigga. Who are you to tell me I ain't black? And you're a white man. First of all, I wouldn't even accept that from a black person to tell me I ain't black. I wouldn't tell Jason Whitlock he ain't black. And I think he a sellout buck dancing coon house nigga. But I wouldn't tell him he wasn't black. Because he doesn't agree with me on shit. I wouldn't say you ain't black. There ain't no shit you say to black people. But think about that shit. So that's why I didn't vote for Joe. And that's why I think he an inner closet bigot. You don't tell black people no shit like that. And then try to say, he was just joking, or he meant it. I don't know. As a black person, I don't take it no other way than that. As a real black person, listen, and I ain't a liberal, and I ain't got to kiss ass to the left, or none of that shit, or Democrats. I ain't got to kiss your ass. No, you don't say that shit to black people. And you definitely don't say that shit to somebody like me. Fuck out of here. Fuck Joe. And I mean that shit. The only reason I'm even voting for you because the simple fact of how horrible the right is. That's the only reason. It ain't got nothing to do with policies. But I still believe Joe Biden is a bigot. An inner closet bigot. I still truly believe that. Right now. But I'm going to vote for Joe. I ain't voting for Trump. I tell you that shit. Motherfuckers, I'd rather have a racist tell me. Yeah, I'm okay with a racist telling me who they are. But now I know who you are. I ain't fucking with you. So you thought that because you told me how racist you are, I supposed to be okay with that. Okay. Yeah. All right. People like, well, Kenny, we just sit out as black people. Sit out on this election. Sit out if you want to as black folks. But what happens is you let racist ass minorities, some of them help the white supremacists. So when Trump said when he said black people voting for me, he got a percentage. So you letting them win. Regardless of how I feel about Biden, Trump can't win. Republicans do not need to be in office. They don't know how to govern, and we already know their plan. So why y'all playing like acting like they won't do it? They're doing the shit now in the states, and you're just ignoring that. These motherfuckers just put the Constitution in Louisiana. You don't think that shit coming to y'all soon? You playing. Oh, Joe bad. Joe this. Joe that. Okay. Well, Trump and his Republican fruit cups are showing you that they ain't playing with you. They coming after your ass. And if you ain't on their side, listen, all right, play around with Trump. Listen, like I said, man. Nigga, I'm getting my nieces. Well, one of my nieces that's older and shit. The rest of my nieces and nephews, they young. They can't vote. I'm getting my oldest niece. No, nigga, I'm going down. We going down that motherfucker. We voting for Biden. Ain't no way we voting for Trump, nigga. Or any Republican. Even that motherfucker, what's his name? From outside, he trying to run for Senate now. Get your goofy ass out here, nigga. You gonna be a part of the problem. You ain't nothing but a Liz Cheney. Trump get in office, you gonna be a Liz Cheney of the world. Excuse me. You gonna be keep voting for Trump on all them fucked up bills. I forgot that he was the governor here in Maryland. Damn, I forgot his name. But fuck him too. Y'all play around. Y'all listen. Y'all want to know what slavery was like? Let Trump get in that bitch. Let the Republicans run the country. You'll find out what slavery is. Black folks and all the minorities that wanted to play around with white supremacy. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Listen, we ain't got to like Biden. We can even think Biden is a borderline bigot. We can say all that shit, but he ain't saying what Trump talking about. He ain't trying to take us backwards. Not that far back. I put it like that. Come on, man. They already got a plan of what they gonna do when they get in office. They cutting all that shit out. They already got the Supreme Court. That shit is locked. So we gotta put people in Congress and the president to stop a lot of this shit going on around the country. Pass policies. We need people in there to stop this shit. See, this shit is just to stop it. Of the fucking corruption of Republicans. And I'm not saying Democrats ain't corrupt, but I'm telling y'all, the Republicans, they don't give a fuck about they don't have no morals. They don't have none of that. Under Trump, they don't. This is the Trump party, nigga, and they don't care. They got all the white supremacists. They riding with them. Like, and y'all playing. Talking about Biden, nigga, fuck that. I don't give a fuck how Biden. Listen, you know this? If Biden gets sick, he get too old, you know who takes over? Kamala Harris. A black woman. Fuck, come on, man. Still a Democrat. It's a black woman at that, too? Fuck out of here. I'll take that black woman over the motherfucking Trump. I take Kamala Harris over Trump. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about Kamala Harris. I ain't too highly on her. I'm taking her over Trump. Shit. See, that's what you be voting for. Don't vote for Biden. Vote for Kamala Harris. Because if Biden too old, all that other shit, he too fucked up, okay, cool. You motherfuckers gotta understand that if he too old, Kamala Harris taking over. And if I'm not mistaken, she can put in her own vice president, or I think the Speaker of the House comes. It's one of them. It's something like that. I think something like that. But anyway.
That's a conversation you're going to have, and you're going to say, well, it's because they see a difference in us.
I know the
I'm not
disconnect.
saying that every conversation is like, I'm just saying some of them.
I recognize the disconnect. I recognize the disconnect. Michael Chandler, in my view, he didn't make the argument that, hey, we'll never discuss race in my family. That was not his argument. His argument was, I'm not raising black children, I'm raising children. I'm not raising black men, I'm raising men. And it's a appropriate position to take, particularly, and I'll go down your path.
No, it is very appropriate for him to do that. What's irresponsible is I think what beef is with black people, we all do that. I think any race does that. I think a lot of different parents, or regardless of what race, what he's saying is normal shit. We're saying, how you gonna raise them black kids when these issues come up? When certain black issues come up. I think that's why a lot of black people are upset or even question him and his wife. That's it. It's nothing deeper than that. It's just, listen, I think we all do that as parents. Or what he's saying, that's not our issue. You're raising black children though. So raising black children, it's easy at first because they're young. So you can kind of mold them in a way you kind of want to. He's trying to pretend that he's not going to mold these kids. Just off of what he said, he's going to mold them a certain type of way. People, how I say certain shit, I mold my daughter a certain type of way. Like what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? You are going to mold your kid in a certain way. It just is what it is. If you are a parent, you are going to mold your kids in a certain way. So this whole notion, oh no, I'm just going to be this open parent and I'm just going to do all this, that is bullshit, bro. That's the issue. And then on top of that, you got black children that you're telling us, I'm not going to tell them about black history. I'm not going to raise them that way. I'm just going to raise them children. Well, we all do that. Nobody, I'm not talking to my fucking daughter about black history at 5 and 6 years old. But when they get about 6 to 7 years, 8 years old, yes, you have to teach kids that. You're just talking about a little spurt that you got these black adopted kids the way you ain't got to talk that bullshit. Fuck out of here with that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about once they get older, what are you going to do? You going to continue to act like shit don't matter? Or they race don't matter? Nigga, motherfucker, please.
Your path. Because the way blackness has been defined in American culture, I don't blame him for that. Because we have a culture that will tell black kids, you speaking proper English. You trying to sound white. What you making them good grades for? You trying to act white. These are all things I heard, my brother heard, my sister heard, all things very commonplace that I'm sure he does address. And so what he's arguing...
Right, hold on, time out. And I can debunk that bullshit. Listen, people, do you understand that it was a reason why some of those black kids that he's talking about said that to him? It's because we was raised that way. The society was that way. You got Jason Whitlock acting like he's some young motherfucker. You old. You grew up in like I think the 60s or something. So you was a young dude in the 60s and 70s. Of course it was still like that. Even in the 80s, it was like that. What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't have shit. Listen, I had my homeboy tell me that you been hanging around on white people too much. Because I ain't using the N-word like that no more. I'm saying bro. But I'm intentionally doing that. It's not because no white people made me say that because I hang around them. No. I found another word that where, hey, I ain't got to use the N-word as much. Right? But he didn't understand that. Nah, Nate. Nah, you hang around no white folks like that. But like I said, when you are raised to be ignorant, when you don't get outside your bubble, you say stupid shit. Not saying all black people feel that way. Listen, regardless of that, I I actually partly agree with him, it doesn't mean that your point, you acting like all black people are like that. We are all not like that. You're pushing a narrative that we're all this way because that's what your experience was. My experience was different from a lot of people. That don't mean all black people gonna understand my experience. The fuck are you talking about? How many motherfuckers, brothers you know that can come from where I come from and still have the same state of mind that I have? I know some black folks that come from where I come from that genuinely hate white people. Don't fuck with them like that, but I know they genuinely feel that way. Listen, you think that, oh, that's just some shit that black people do? No. Oh, to other black people? No. I know black people that genuinely do not fuck with white people because of their experience of what happened with certain white folks. And they hate white people. So it's not just a black thing, right? In certain situations. But at the same time, yes. And I told you, it comes back. I told you why Jason Whitlock, I said this shit before. You know why Jason Whitlock sides with white supremacy? He just told you. Listen to it once more again. So I want y'all to listen to it. Shit, I went back too far. Shit, hold on.
Conversations that I'm just saying some of them.
I recognize the disconnect. I recognize the disconnect. Michael Chandler, in my view, he didn't make the argument that, hey, we'll never discuss race in my family. That was not his argument. His argument was, I'm not raising black children, I'm raising children. I'm not raising black men, I'm raising men.
That sounds good.
It's a appropriate position to take, particularly, and I'll go down your path, because the way blackness has been defined in American culture, I don't blame him for that. Because we have a culture that will tell black
First
kids.
of all, time out. First of all, he ain't black though. So he don't really know our culture like that. That's number one. This white man don't know our culture like that. Because if he did, he would not come out his mouth and say, oh, I'm not going to raise these kids in blackness or religion or none of that shit. When all that shit exists. And you have to mold your kid in a way. So what you taking away? So what you stand for? What's your morals? Other than you saying, oh, well, I see a human being. Okay. That's it? You're just a good human being. You ain't going to teach them nothing else. No history, nothing. About America, nothing, huh? None of that shit makes any sense, Jason Whitlock. Or to this stupid ass dude. We need to keep an eye on this motherfucker. None of that shit makes any sense. You going, hey, I ain't gonna teach them nothing. Well, what the fuck are you gonna teach them? You just gonna let them be? Let them run amok? You have to teach kids something. Oh, this add and subtraction. Okay, cool. Nothing about history, right? Nothing about America. Nothing. Wow, okay. Never mind. But these people love America, though. But let's move on.
Black kids, you speaking proper English. You trying to sound white. What you making them good grades for? You trying to act white. These are all things I heard, my brother heard, my sister heard, all things.
And that's why you hate black people. That's why you anti-black. I told y'all. Listen, people, did I get teased and shit when I was a kid by black folks? It wasn't white folks. It wasn't more. Listen, I got more ridicule from people that look like me than people that ain't look like me. But I don't hate my people. I don't go against my people. I told you about sellouts. That's always that. I told you it's pain that come from there with them too. Why they switch up on us? Why they anti-black or whatever it may be? It's a reason. That's why we hear that all our life. We taught them proper and they make fun of us. Nigga, so did I. What that got to do with you being anti-black? What that got to do with hating the color of your skin? What that got to do with turning down all your black people or, my bad, sorry, stereotyping all black people like we're all like that? Because if that's the case, look at you. You're a black man and you way different than we are. So I thought we was all the same. The way how you talk. The fuck are you talking about? But I told you, it come from pain. It come from pain, people. I told you that about sellouts. He just admitted it. Oh, they made fun of us because we taught it proper and we did all this. Hey, man. You act like you the only one. You act like you the only one that got made fun of for being a little different. So did I. So did a lot of us from the community. What are you talking about? I look back on that shit. They were just ignorant niggas. They ain't know no better. And the crazy part about it, a lot of them niggas, they're not even here or they in jail. So they're still not here. I outdid all them niggas. But I ain't mad at them. That don't mean I go anti-black on everybody. Now that I know better of some shit that happened to me, now that I teach my people, hey man, we don't do this to each other. I don't use this shit to tear them down that may be on the same path of that nonsense shit that happened to me. I use it to help them. That's the difference, Jason Whitlock. You don't get it, nigga. You do more tearing down than you uplift. I don't know why these coons don't understand what I'm saying. Nobody's saying that your pain ain't real. Nigga, my pain real too. What are you talking about? My pain real too. Fuck are you talking about? You acting like you the only one got teased? You the only one got mistreated from people that look like you in the community? Are you serious? But I ain't turned out to be a fucking sellout like you either. I ain't a liberal either, you bitch ass nigga. So you can't use that against me. Fuck out of here. I can't stand these motherfuckers, man. And I told y'all that shit come from them niggas getting maybe bullied or mistreated by black people in the community, and that's why they turn to be hateful anti-black niggas. And I got this damn near the same treatment. Like, you think I ain't get treated differently? Shit, just me over being poor, I got treated differently. Everybody in the community ain't really got that much, but I'm that part that didn't have. I'm poor. You think I ain't get teased for that? Fuck out of here, man. But I ain't hate my people. More violent and fucked up shit happened to me from my own people that look like me. But I don't hate my people because I understand that ain't all my people. And I understand my circumstances. And I understand a lot of black people circumstances are being fucked up individuals. Because you know why I understand it? Because I was one. I know a lot of shit that happened to me. I did a lot of fucked up shit to other people. Who the fuck am I to judge? And even if I didn't do it, who the fuck am I to judge when I know the struggle? I told y'all they not built like that. Jason Whitlock, I can debunk you any day and every day. And motherfuckers like you light work. You just dudes that's your self-hating Negroes. That's all it is at the end of the day. It's no way you're saying this shit and acting like it's supposed to make sense. It doesn't. You're talking to a dude that been through it. So you can't talk to me that way. I ain't Lamar Hill. Excuse me. I live amongst the people. I know our flaws. I know what happened to me. Was it right? No. But I know a lot of us thought a certain type of way because we were fucked up because of society. You like to pretend none of that shit that they put us in, them racist white folks put us in position that where we had to fight each other. And then you try to act like, and you act like the mainstream media for generations now predicted black people, we're angry. We do violence. But the whole time, what you don't say, Jason Whitlock, is that the most violent motherfuckers in the country is white folks. And you know why? Because they commit more violence than black people. You know why they commit more violence? It's because it's more of them. But you never speak about that. What Kendra say? You never speak about that. You never speak about that. It's very easy to focus on black people. They've been doing this shit for generations. How the fuck are we the most criminal people ever in this country when we're not even close to the population of white people in this country? We're more violent than them? That don't make any sense. And the data shows that. The most violent people in America is white folks. Not black people. Not Latinos. Not immigrants. Not the Chinese. No other race. White people. These are facts. And you can sit there and buck dance and coon all you want, nigga, but facts matter. Through American history, we have never been the more violent race. Ever. Ever. Hey, people, do you know, black folks, do you know that we don't, percentage-wise, we don't kill white people outside of us more than they kill black people outside of their whiteness. They kill more of us than we killed them in American history. And I'm talking about history all the way up to 2004. We don't go out fucking with white folks, hunting them down and going shooting sprees and shit like that. We don't do shit like that. That's they shit. And Jason Whitlock should be ashamed of himself. Because he know better. He's playing dumb because he's getting paid to be playing dumb. Like he don't know this. You know this. All of a sudden, you don't believe in facts no more. Get your goof. Or my beliefs is in God. But the whole time you believing in somebody you ain't never seen a day in your life, but you believe in God. Fuck out of here. Goofy. You have to be genuinely honest about some shit to have a conversation, Jason Whitlock. Don't give me your... Listen, we all got opinions. We all believe in shit. But when we start breaking down facts, you got to acknowledge facts. And just because facts and even untruthful shit side with you or don't side with you, you have to be honest about it. Because facts is not always a good thing for everybody. If you got a certain type of motivation to whatever facts are or whatever your thing is. People, I've been the biggest Kobe Bryant fan. Y'all know this, right? And I looked at statistics and all that other shit, and I always think Kobe is the greatest thing I ever seen. But when that shit got broke down to me about Jordan, I said, nah, yeah, he ain't better than Jordan. But at least he's second. You get what I mean? Have to accept that. And I wanted to put Kobe over Jordan so bad, but I couldn't. Because I knew better. And facts is facts. Jordan is better than Kobe. Overall. Nobody better than Jordan. And I know y'all like that's the thing with LeBron. I know motherfuckers like to put LeBron over top of Kobe or Jordan or some shit like that. You may have a debate with Kobe, but you don't have a debate with Michael. You don't. And that shit is sad that y'all don't understand that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he broke all them records. You gotta understand. If Michael would have been in the game as long as LeBron did, he'd have broke that shit, and LeBron probably would have never broke that. You give Michael Jordan 20 years in the game straight like that. And we give props to LeBron for being in the league as long as he did. But I always told y'all, LeBron is a stat packer. So listen, I don't give a fuck about them championships. Because he ain't winning no more. I told you that last little bubble shit, he got lucky on that goofy shit. But I told y'all, even before then, I said he can maybe do one more. But he ain't winning no more championships. The truth is the truth. Everybody want to fit their narrative because of their favorite fucking basketball player instead of living in or their favorite person and living in reality. And what happened? My shit, I told y'all, is truthful. LeBron ain't never winning no championship out of this. And only way LeBron can win a championship if he go to Phoenix, maybe. And that's a maybe. But he got more of a chance of winning there with Kevin Durant and Booker and Bill than in Los Angeles. I don't give a fuck who they bring there. LeBron ain't winning no more championship because he ain't that dude no more. He old. These niggas in the 20th season. I get why LeBron is still playing because he want to play with his son. I get that. But as far as his legacy, LeBron should have stopped playing after this year. This should have been his last year, but he didn't do that. So anything else happened after that, that's on you, LeBron James fans. And listen, don't come back to me and be mad at me Because I told y'all about LeBron. He a stat packer. You always been that. The only reason that you even think that he's better than Jordan because of the it ain't about no championships, because you know that he ain't win more than Kobe or LeBron. I mean Kobe or Jordan. So you know that. So he don't have that stat. The only thing that could make him better than Michael and all them, longevity, y'all put, right? Okay, longevity is 20. Kobe did 20 years. And look how it took. Look how long it took Kobe to be over top of Jordan. Took him more than what I think Jordan played 14 years or some shit like that in the NBA. 14 years. Kobe spent 14 years. I mean Jordan 14 years, and it took Kobe down there what 15 years to do that. 16 or something like that. It was something like that. Talking about Jordan, man. Man, Jordan played 16, 17 years, 18 years straight like that. You think LeBron can beat his shit? Fuck out of here. And he playing in the era where it's so easy. Now it's easy for him to score. The fuck out of here, man. I know we got off topic, but I mean I'm getting ready to leave this shit. But nah, listen. It ain't no way that LeBron James fans can ever say that LeBron James is greater than Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan. Look how long it took him. And you played in soft earths. Even before you even came over to West, you was playing in the softest era in history, in the Eastern Conference. When Jordan was playing on that bitch, nigga, niggas was like that over there. Not over here. Not when you was over in the Eastern Conference. I'm telling y'all straight up like this. If LeBron James was playing over the West, like Melo was playing, LeBron ain't winning. He ain't going to no championships and all that shit. He not going over there. LeBron probably would have left in 5 years playing over the West. The fuck out of here. And y'all know better than that. That's why Melo ain't win no championship. And Melo was like that. And he was like that. Niggas don't want to give Melo his props. Get the fuck out of here. If he'd have played over the Eastern Conference early in his career, if he played for Detroit, nigga, Melo would have been that dude too. I don't know we talking about LeBron like that. If they both over the Eastern Conference like that, I don't know if we talking about LeBron like that. Niggas acting like they forget about Melo. He's supposed to got Rookie of the Year, but they gave it to LeBron because of favoritism, because he's supposed to be this guy. Favoritism shit. LeBron is not that great, bro. He's great, but he ain't that great. He ain't on that level. He not Tim Duncan. He not shit. Hey man, he ain't a Magic. He ain't a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He ain't a Kobe Bryant. He's not a Michael Jordan. Sorry, I'm just telling you that. He's in that lower tier where you got Magic, but then you got Bird. Bird great, but he ain't Magic. That's what LeBron is. He's Bird and them. Kareem. I mean Hakeem the Dream. Is he really Kareem? No. But he great though. That motherfucker a monster. He ain't Kareem Abdul-Jabbar though. Fuck out of here. Them niggas that we put in the lower tier, they are not Kobe in them. Even for niggas to even put Kobe down, oh, he about ninth or some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Kobe got more MVPs than a lot of them niggas. I mean, not MVPs, but he got more, I'm sorry. That's the only thing Kobe ain't got on his resume is MVPs. Kobe got more scoring titles than them niggas. Kobe got more championships than them niggas. Even without Shaq. He got more than them. He got more points than them. His accolades is way better than any nigga down at that lower tier. But Kobe somehow is ninth, eighth. Some of us said they ain't got Kobe in the top 10. Are you stupid, nigga? Fuck out of here. I like Hakeem the Dream. Is he better than Kobe Bryant? Are you stupid, motherfucker? First of all, you can say Shaq won them first two. Was it the first two? Yeah, the first two championships. You can get it. You can get it to Shaq. Get it to Shaq. Get it to him. That third one, his ass fouled out. Who won that championship against Indiana? Who did that? That was motherfucking Kobe Bean Bryant. That's who did that. Don't disrespect Kobe like that. Talking basketball. Don't disrespect Kobe. Shaq ass fouls out, and if Kobe ain't as great as he is, or confident of who he was at that time, nigga, Indiana won a championship. Reggie Miller getting his first championship. Probably his only, but he was gonna get that championship. Fuck wrong with y'all? Don't ever disrespect Kobe. Motherfuckers tripping. Put LeBron over Kobe. You stupid. I don't give a fuck he break records. Nigga, I told you LeBron was a stat packer years ago. I told you that. He was just trying to out-stat pack all them niggas because he couldn't win no championships. He been to the championships more than Jordan and Kobe put together. Or they're in the equal. I think how many times Kobe Michael went to the championship 6 times. Kobe went there 7. So you're talking about 13 times. Both of them together, 13 times. LeBron been to the finals, how many? $14 times. Over him and Kobe. Put together. Fuck out of here, man. Nah. That nigga LeBron ain't better than no motherfucking Kobe, man. Y'all ass out here with that shit. He ain't better than Jordan or he ain't better than LeBron. I mean better than Michael. And he ain't better than Tim. He ain't better than Magic. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. This nigga been to the finals all those times and he only won 4. He only won 4. But you telling him he the greatest. Can't be the greatest. Kobe only been to the finals 7 times. You think Kobe, he won what he won. He won 5. He lost or what? 2. Michael been to the finals 6 times. He won on 6 of them bitches. Fuck out of here. LeBron been there, what, 14, 15 times? I think it's 14. Been to the finals 14 times. And you only won 4? 4? I'm sorry, he been there 10 times. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. 10 times. And you won 4? But you better than Kobe and Mike. Both of them been lesser to the finals than you are. But niggas want to give him credit for going to the finals and losing. Please. When we start giving trophies to niggas that lose. When we start raising our kids of being losers. He's a loser. He got four championships and 6 losses. He's a loser. He lost more than he won. Just because you get to some shit don't mean that you great. That's why I said you can't talk about Mike. Mike here. You can't talk about you on Mike level. Mike here. Every time he went to the finals, he won. So you can't talk about Mike. Talking about you on his level. Kobe, we can have a conversation about it. But like I said, want to be real about it. Kobe lost twice. You lost 6 times when you got to the finals. In a weak ass Eastern Conference Eastern Conference. Kobe was always stayed there. He didn't go nowhere. You lost in your own fucking conference so many times and got a super team and still lost. You can't say that about Kobe. And you can try to bring up Shaq all you want, but nigga, when he was with Shaq, he won. Other than one time. Fuck out of here. Please do not put LeBron James on the same level as Kobe Bryant. LeBron James fans, please don't do that. Because without Shaq, when Kobe went to the finals, he lost once. But he won twice. He lost once by himself. He lost once with Shaq. The most dominant player. Lost once. So he lost 2. LeBron James was in the easiest conference, and he lost 6 times. 6. We're not talking about he lost in the West, because in the West, he had to get a bubble to win a fucking championship. The fuck out of here. I don't care what none of y'all say. That shit got an asterisk behind what I feel about his 4th championship. You in a bubble, nigga. Give me 1 second, people. Listen, I'm going to leave it as this, people. I'm going to leave it as this. Think I'm lying about LeBron? Think I'm hating on LeBron? Only time he won a motherfucking championship over in the West is when we was in the bubble and had to take time off. It wasn't the whole season because they had to take time off. That's why there's an asterisk behind it. You can talk about Tim Duncan. That's why, listen, Tim is where he is. But that ain't Tim's fault. Just wasn't LeBron fault. Everybody say, well, what was it was a you know, it was a pandemic, blah 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 about LeBron. Okay, cool. When Tim won a championship when it was a lockout season, that wasn't all Tim's fault. Okay, cool. I know people like to sit there and pretend that Tim Duncan is somehow because he grew up, he was in the same era as Kobe. And somehow, Tim was the man. He was better than Kobe. Bullshit. Bullshit. Just because Tim the greatest power forward of all time doesn't mean he was better than Kobe. That's a motherfucking lie. That's a lie. That is a lie. I don't think Tim Duncan will tell you that he was better than Kobe. Think about who Kobe beat. When it was him, when he got them championships on him. I give Tim his props, but I put an asterisk behind it because it's the fact of you talking about the super team with LeBron and Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. That shit wasn't gonna work anyway. Not the first season. Because we knew LeBron wasn't like that. So that's why they lost to San Antonio. I mean, I'm sorry, to my bad. Dallas. And then they lost to San Antonio in the last year, and that shit got blown up. Because they ran into an elite team. You had all them super niggas. It's like Kobe. Kobe ran into him the first time. He said, oh, shit. Man, we lost to motherfucking Boston. Okay, cool. And Kobe was pissed. Kobe came back the next year. And beat not Dallas, Orlando for a championship. That's how we know that even though they had that little super team over there in Boston, they ain't make it. So they had to play Orlando that was not experienced. But Kobe still beat the shit out of them. It wasn't even a matchup. Dwight Howard said that. He said they were just way too more experienced than us. No, hold on. Was that the... No, it was third year, right? I think that was the third time they went to the finals. Mind you, Kobe went to the fucking finals 3 straight years. He lost the first one. Then he came back and he won against hold up, I'm trying to think. Was it Boston? Yeah, it was Boston. I think it's Boston. I could be wrong. Could have been Boston or Orlando. It was one of them, but he beat them in the finals. However you want to look at it, but he beat them motherfuckers. LeBron, he won 2 titles. Right? And he created a super team. And you got 2 championships out of that? You put Dwayne Wade with Kobe and Chris Bosh. How many championships you think they winning? Think about it. How many championships you think they gonna win? They will dominate the league, just like when it was Shaq. And nobody knew how great Kobe was. That's the crazy shit about it. Everybody talking about, oh, the Kobe and Shaq are, that shit was unfair. Now you look at Kobe, but if you really look back at that time, Kobe wasn't Kobe. Nobody believed in Kobe. Nobody knew who the fuck Kobe was. We didn't know he was gonna be that. And then you had Shaq. Shaq dominated a lot of that shit. But when Shaq needed that motherfucking nigga, Kobe came to the rescue. Let's be real. But you put that super team with Kobe, with Dwayne Wade, Kobe, and Chris Bosh, how many championships you think they gonna win? See, because I keep asking niggas that about LeBron. You had the super team, and you only won 2 with those niggas? Kobe had Shaq, and he won 3 of them bitches. 3 of them bitches, and Kobe wasn't like that. Niggas keep acting like Kobe was this superior basketball player. People looked at him like that. It wasn't that. But he won that with Shaq. He won 3 with Shaq. He came more important because of that motherfucking that series with Indiana at the finals. That's when motherfuckers like, oh, that's nigga Kobe like that. But it was Shaq. But imagine Kobe with Dwayne Wade and motherfucking Chris Bosh. Get the fuck out of here. In the Eastern Conference? Oh, nigga, Kobe running through the Eastern Conference. He running through that bitch. And ain't nobody can do shit with Kobe. With Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. The fuck out of here. You get your ass whipped by Dallas in the finals. Please. I don't give a fuck. It's the first year with Kobe. With Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Ain't no way they losing that. No way. But motherfuckers want to tell me LeBron James is on the same level as Kobe. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We seen Kobe when Shaq was out the game. Who won that series? Who did what they did? Motherfucking Kobe Bean Bryant. When Shaq fouled out, who the fuck did that? Kobe Bean Bryant. And they was dead in the waters. They thought this shit was. Listen, Reggie Miller told motherfuckers, we got them niggas. Shaq out. They got that young boy over there, that nigga Kobe, young boy. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody else they talking about. They ain't talking about Dirk Fisher. None of them niggas. Robert, nobody. They said Kobe. Oh, man, we ain't worrying about no motherfucker Kobe. That young boy. Reggie Miller said that. We ain't worrying about them. We got Shaq out. We good. He was killing us. What happened? Kobe came in that bitch and won that motherfucker. He won that bitch. Can we say that about LeBron? Fuck no. Oh, LeBron won that bitch. No. Even when he won that shit in Cleveland. We can't say LeBron won that bitch. We say that nigga Kyrie. That nigga Kyrie. We ain't talking about no motherfucking LeBron. Stop it. Please. Do not ever put LeBron in the same, do not mention him in the same realm of Kobe Bryant. Stop. I know you LeBron James fans love to keep constantly doing that, but stop it. It's not a fair comparison. We done seen them when they was younger and what they did, the impact. We seen when they was in their prime. Kobe was better than LeBron in his prime. He was always a stat packer. And even when LeBron was in his prime, and he was doing all this great shit that y'all seen him do, how many championships he got? Because at the end of the day, it's about them chips. The stats is cool. I get it. What about them chips? That solidify you. Y'all need to stop. LeBron is not that dude. I love LeBron as a person, but he's not that dude in basketball. He's not. Then he could play in the weakest conference at that time. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you went to all these finals. Are you shocked? Are you shocked? Shit, I love AI. That's my guy. AI made it out that bitch. And that with who? With who? All them non-niggas. Listen, if you want to be real about it, and I'm going to leave this with this, I ain't going to say no more to this. You want to be real about it. If Tracy McGrady ain't get hurt, we ain't talking about no LeBron. Let's be real. We talking about Kobe and T-Mac. We ain't talking about no motherfucking LeBron. LeBron ain't even in a discussion if T-Mac don't get hurt like that. We not even talking about LeBron. Skill-wise, overall skills, everything about T-Mac was better than LeBron. Fuck are y'all talking about? LeBron is great, buddy. Listen, overall skills, overall, T-Mac is 6'10". He's Kevin Durant before Kevin Durant. Fuck are y'all talking about? And if he didn't get hurt, and then he used to work out with Kobe. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Kobe even said that. He said, yo, T-Mac that dude, man. It was hard to defend him. He said T-Mac, and he said Carmelo. They're the two dudes that he couldn't figure, and Kevin Durant, I'm sorry, and throw Kevin Durant in there. Those three dudes, he said he could, but that's because he said, he was at his old age. But those two niggas, and I throw Kevin Durant in there too, those three niggas, he couldn't figure out how to defend them. And he defended them for years, and he couldn't figure them out. Get the fuck out of here. LeBron would not be on T-Mac level. If T-Mac ain't get hurt, are we really talking about LeBron? Like, real talk. LeBron can be LeBron, but nigga, we talking about T-Mac. When T-Mac in his prime, and listen, don't think I'm being biased, because I'm telling y'all, I don't think T-Mac belongs in the Hall of Fame. Real talk. So that's all I'm telling you. T-Mac in his prime, and if he was healthy, and he could have put down 15 good years. Ain't nobody talking about no motherfucking LeBron. Fuck out of here, man. T-Mac was way better than LeBron. And I stand on that. It ain't no way that y'all can say that LeBron was better than T-Mac in his prime. Bullshit. T-Mac? Listen, we don't know if we even giving Kobe his full props the way we are if T-Mac was in his prime. I mean, if T-Mac didn't get hurt. And that's real talk. So I'm telling you, if T-Mac stay healthy, ain't no way we talking about no motherfucking LeBron back in those times. No. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers gotta be real. Motherfuckers out here lying and trying to act like they don't know history. When T-Mac was T-Mac, nigga, before he got hurt, nobody. Listen. All right, man. Shit, if Vince had, I ain't gonna say he was lazy. I just think, I don't know what it was with Vince, but Vince was, talking about Vince Carter. LeBron ain't fucking with no Vince Carter. Not in his prime. No. When Vince Sanity was having, nigga, a LeBron? If Vince was gonna be Vince and he stayed Vince, I don't know if we talking about LeBron. Like, let's just be real. I told y'all, we be talking about Kobe, but we don't know if we be talking about Kobe as, like, we putting them other niggas to be like Vince and T-Mac and them niggas, they gonna be on that echelon with Kobe. Not saying they'd be better than Kobe, I'm just saying, but they'd be there. And and don't get it twisted, they might be better. Fuck out of here. LeBron, please. Listen, LeBron is a freak of nature. Nobody taking that away. But we ain't seen nobody like Vince. So imagine if Vince, and I'm not saying he wasn't dedicated or nothing like that, it just looked that way. He wasn't dedicated or whatever it was, but he just, for some odd reason, Vince wasn't, But we found out that Vince got his confidence broken. And T-Mac got hurt. So I'm telling you, those two dudes, nigga, we not talking about, like, LeBron probably be in the conversation, but LeBron is not on, like, we're not putting him over those guys if these things are not happening to these guys. I'm telling you that. Shit, we be questioning how great Kobe is. Like, seriously. Kobe only would have the edge over them niggas because he got 3 championships. That's it. But we don't know if Vince would have been Vince and T-Mac would have been T-Mac, that he could win them other 2. We don't know that. We don't shit. Shaq might not win it. He might not win that shit in Miami with Dwayne Wade. I'm telling y'all. Y'all playing around. Listen, man. Vince and T-Mac, they could have fucked Kobe history up, Shaq history up. They could have fucked even Dwayne Wade history up. Dwayne Wade might not even been that. We wouldn't even be talking about Dwayne Wade. That's what I'm saying. But it is what it is. History is what it is. But I'm just telling y'all, get that shit twisted. I think T-Mac in his prime is better than LeBron. I think Vince, when he was Vince Sanity, he was better than LeBron. Shit. Vince Carter was better than all them niggas, even Kobe, in his prime. When he was Vince. Vince Sanity? Please. Y'all niggas gotta stop playing. That's why I be saying a lot of niggas don't know about basketball. You know, Kobe, my favorite basketball player. So if I say that, nigga, I know, I ain't being biased. Vince Sandy, and he was Vince. Nigga. I'm not saying Kobe wouldn't be who Kobe is. I'm just saying, I don't know if we be looking at Kobe the same. If Vince, okay. Anyway, people, keep thinking LeBron and all them niggas is great like that. I'm telling you, if Vince was Vince and he stayed Vince, nigga, we wouldn't be caring about no motherfucking LeBron James. But history is history. It is what it is. LeBron get his props, but he's not better than Kobe. I tell you that shit. He's not a top 5 all-time basketball player. He's just not. Leave your comments, hit that like button, support your boy, Mr. OB up. Peace and love to the world.